So, oh, perfect timing. Oops. All right. How's it going, everyone? Man, this is sub-only chat here. Where's week 1 patch? Yeah, next week, I guess. I'm gonna check the boss loot table real quick. I want to do the boss grind. I did 30 Titan tribute runs. I want to see how many Titans I get back from that. The question is, what do we want to farm? Marshan is for the Spiritborn, I guess. He has the Balazans. Grigor. We could do this for the Barb. We mostly want it on the Sorc later, but this is something down the line. There's loyalty. Penitent, okay. Beast. Has harmony. Deer. We have this, we have that. I guess you could go for a better Emerald. So this is Barb. Barb. Spiritborn. This one doesn't actually matter, I think. I don't think I'm gonna replace our harmony. Orivar. Actually, there should probably be a Druid angle. He's a Lightbringer as well. And then Duriel has actually nothing, right? There's no item on Duriel for any class that is actually kind of like meta right now, besides Sorc, I guess. The Iris. Actually, who drops? I think it's Kigwana that drops the Shroud, right? Also, it's a random 5th dot. Yeah, I should go Grigor on Rogue. Let's start with the Rogue. So you also need to like equalize this a bit. So basically this 0.66, you're gonna round it up to 8, and you're gonna round this down to 6. So you have the same number of kills basically. And then it's gonna be 8, 7, 5, 6. So it's 18, 26 small boss kills. I wrote everything down here, so okay. Let's start with this. 7 Greeks. Exactly, actually. Okay. I'm gonna do these mods that I've gotten basically from yesterday. I want to see how many triggers I get back for the sustain. Also, I should change one thing here. My stash is always such a mess. I spent like 3 hours yesterday fixing it, actually. I guess we don't need that. So I might just do Exile. How about a Neo Exile? And Ahu Quarks. I'm not sure if I care, but I think realistically proc it relatively nicely anyway. I want to pay attention how fast they proc the Quarks. The best way to get gold SSF is kill bosses and render normal uniques. Have my gloves to get to 12-12? Well, I can't. This is 750. Hi, Max, by the way. Okay, Quacks triggers pretty reliably, actually. Wait, why was it so much more? Interesting. I guess because of the bounce back. Glove. Should also count how many Belial spawns we're getting, actually. Yeah, so if I shoot him exactly from this angle, it bounces back and kills him much faster. Not a bad start, but I want something better. How to get high lucky hit chance if my fist is 78 only? Who says I have high lucky hit? The Titan. I can write it down like this per boss. To see if there's maybe also different spawn rates or something. Grasp of Shadow, do we care about that? Maybe if I get a really good one. And also, I got the first Titan. It doesn't require that high lucky hit. Well, I mean, you want all the lucky hit you can get. And I'm actually missing 40% of the cap. Cap is 250 on pen for Azure Rough proc. I'm at 149 with my procs up. So it could be a lot better. Okay, so that was it. Okay, 4 shards. 3 stone. Okay. My amulet is accelerating, and this is Vehement Brawler. Maybe I should do all the bosses on the road right now. It's not that many bosses anyway. So I don't have to like swap stuff around and shit. I guess it's fine. So let's do Beast. I wonder if we can do Beast without the phases. 5 Beast. Okay, do I have space somewhere? Here's space. So we save the stuff here for the other bosses that comes out of this. Where's this 6th fear coming from? Yeah, 222 Uribar, which is this. I think I opened a chest. Wait, let me remove that. I removed this. Yeah, I remember I opened like, some chests at the end, and we got a tiny bit more. 40 Doriel, 47 Andariel, 76 here. Okay, so that checks out now. And now we have to add a little bit here to make this 8 more Shan. P is going to be exactly 5, and Zia is going to be -4. Okay, let's do this. Oh wait, we have one more Grigor. Oops. I opened 2 caches last night, I remember. No shady mythics on the Rouge. Yeah, true actually. Okay, one more stone. Four shots, 4 stones, so 7 kills. Because of the Belial spawn. Seems like consistently it's 1 per kill. Basically. We won't get 1 from the Belial as well. Okay, we also have a Whisper there. You have a Dark Shroud, GA, and a Non-Fist GA. Yeah, likely. Since I deleted one, I think I'm okay with buying one. Since I already had it. But it needs to be good on the raid cooldown. So huge difference on Belial T3 versus T4. It should be like around 10 times harder or so. It gives you like 15% more loot. How good is Pen Shot? Yes. So you know your build is good when you can kill Beast before he flies off, that's true. Definitely a good mark of a good build. I wonder if I consistently get one of these dolls as well on like T3, for example. But you're only gonna do the medium bosses anyway on T4, T3, so I guess it doesn't matter. These are easy on T4. Okay, just do all 5 in one go. No Belial. Eon Rune though. Okay, so Beast. I guess 5 doll. 0 Husk. 0 Spawn. 0 Titan. Oof. Okay. No stone either. Okay. Let's put this here. Marshan. We had 8 Oshan. See, Redditors are once again blaming Maxwell builds for being unable to play the game. Well, I mean, they're free to try making their own builds and make them better. I'm not forbidding them. Oh, they're copying the meta builds and they complain it doesn't work. They don't complain the game is easy. What the hell? That could have been a 4GA Balazan. Fuck. Oh man. But this thing is gonna be worth a lot, man. Holy shit. That is sick. Okay, 1 Belial. Gonna get in a rogue chat. Let's see what the Maxwell boys say. Woody Rich, yeah. It might be a whole 200 million gold, man. Holy dude. Rich. Nah, I mean it's like meta enough, I guess, to be more than that. I'm gonna ask for 1 billion, maybe. Instead, a random rune or gem costs more than a 4GA item. Dude, what kind of 4GA items are you buying for less than a rune? Like Frostburn? Ripping Band of Trickery? Like, what? Okay, we're gonna try to advertise this after we're done with our experiment though. I don't want to deal with that shit now. Not many playing Rogue or Death Trap. Yeah, but it's the strongest Rogue build right now. And Rogue is very popular, I think. Especially with all the pen shot going on. You can get more than 400 M for 4GA perfect Banish Lords. Well, the reason for that is because no fucking build wants a Banish Lords. That has nothing to do with Rogue popularity. Banish Lords is just dead. I think there's Bone, Spirit, or Necro that runs it, and that's literally it. And who the hell is playing Bone Spirit? I just farm sigils with 9 minutes strong room. 9 minutes sigils with a strong room. And you get escalation pretty easily. Like a 1 in 3 or so, I would say. And then you can run the escalation and you usually sustain them, or close to. You want to try Bone Spirit? Yeah, I mean, go ahead. But I don't think it's really a build that a lot of people play. So if you find a 4GA Banish Lords, you know, there's not many people that want to buy that. And those people that want to buy that probably don't have a lot of gold, because, you know, they're already playing some weird off-meta shenanigans. Okay, that's 2 Belials. If one more, right? Yeah. We're playing Diablo 4 today, Spark 205. What does off-meta have to do with it? People that play off-meta builds are probably not the people that, you know, Giga try hard trade or RMT or something like that at the start of the season to get super rich, to get all the insane gear, to get the rank 1 on the unofficial leaderboards. So they likely have a lot less gold than the people playing, you know, Hydra and Balazan and these kind of things. So if you try to sell a 4GA Banish Lords to someone, and there's only like one build, and that build is like on an off-meta class, on an off-meta build, well, those people probably don't have any gold. So you're not gonna get much for your 4GA Banish Lords, even if that is like the item for this build. That's the point I'm trying to make. Sided is live, but it has the heal proc that helps to fill it, I guess. Are we doing go more? No, that's it. Okay, so we got 5 stone, 5 husk, 4 materials. Okay, so it seems like I did check out exactly 1 drop each. No Titan. 0 Titan. 5 shard, 5 stone, 4 husk. Spawn. Okay. Let's try Zir. Wait for a Necro build. Woody won't try this season. Yeah, I'm not planning to put out any Necro content this season. I'm waiting for something cool, you know, Return of Sever or like some rebuild and I don't know, something like that. That'd be fun. Or Blood Surge again. I'd like to play that. A few fun Azeroth builds out of the top of my head. Yeah, Penshot, Twisting Blade, Chain Lightning. I did not bring the Seer Blood. Unlucky. How many more seasons until next Epoch? I guess 2. Maybe 3.
Not bad.
What's up with the pants? Oh my god. Didn't even spawn Bloodseekers. Yeah, I wouldn't really consider Dark Citadel to be like an end game system like other stuff, right? I think it's like more of like a side campaign, basically. I consider it more like a campaign than anything, basically. It's like the Rexar story in Warcraft 3. This is what I feel that Dark Citadel is like. Completely forgot the Citadel existed. But what about your priority quests? Are you not doing them? They're purple. Purple is important in this game. Is it worth getting glyphs to 100? Well, there's a limited power budget in this game for your character. And getting glyphs to 100 is free real estate. So yes, you should get them to 100. Eventually. Kill. Okay. No Belial. They haven't even tried the Dark Citadel. Should probably do it at some point. I think playing through it once or twice is kind of cool. Okay, so we got 5 dolls, 1 stone. No Titan. Okay. Bunker.
This could be beautiful.
Let's do it all time, I guess. Wait, Ura time. 18 Urivars, dude. I'm actually gonna do this on a Druid. That is a lot of Urivars. I can try to get a Lightbringer. What do we need for that? I think we want this. At least. What else is doing damage for me in this build, not counting Azurath? Roughly 3/4 is the Azurath and 1/4 is the Poison Elemental Surge on the one-hander. And around 0.01% is a pen shot. Wait, am I using the wrong perdition on my rogue? I think I'm using the wrong perdition. My stash choices your art. Oh, then explain to me how I can do it better. No, I have 2 lucky hits perditions, I just realized. Oh. I thought I had 3 separate versions. But I actually have 1 crit, 1 lucky hit, and I thought that one of them was movement or core. Okay. Anyway. Did I fix the Sorc unlimited damage? I don't think so yet. We're already dangerously close to weekly rewards territory with stuff like Whispers and the world bosses. I don't think we're gonna get any closer. Actually, runes need to go there, right? What about the gems? We have that. Denial, power, power. Do we need a crit? Don't think we do. What did I have there? I guess Scornful Light. I also have this. IJ rockets. Yeah, I think we always had Bug Jar, but I don't need it for bosses. What else? Could do some bulwark shenanigans. We have the full rune, right? Wait a minute. No idea where the sapphires went here. Any fool or something. Okay, this looks all fine. Okay, 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 okay. Now we had 18 and a half. So I guess it's going to 18. So take the Urivar. Ding, ding. So this is 216. 18 summons. What do we do with this? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have too much rest anyway. That's all alive. Did I put the stuff from the rogue here? I'm not sure. Maybe I forgot. I remember we had the Quax rune here. But I don't think we'll go for that. It's fine. Although it does help us to trigger our stuff. So maybe. Neo Quax, maybe. Let's try this. Anything weird here? No. No. Oh shit, there's tributes. Let's put them in the stash. You're like the only person not swimming in boss mats. And that's because you're the only person not trading for dupe mats, I guess. You can't deal with this leveling anymore. If you're at 52, you can just do some strongholds and you're gonna be 60 pretty fast. Strongholds are quick. 5 titans are here. So let's put that here. The mats are duped. Yeah, and I heard that Blizzard is disabling mythic drops on duped materials. Surely. Okay, hard boss. Denial, first round. Dude, Gafflin's birthright. Oof. Can't wait to see how well the PoE2 Druid will be. Yeah, I mean, we should get a PoE2 announcement like any day from now, right? It's gonna be start of August. So like 4 weeks out, I guess. So usually this is the time when they start hyping stuff up. And I guess Druid is guaranteed to come in next patch. It's gonna be fun to see. I'm also excited to see it. I like the Druid archetype in general. I should also count how many legendary runes at the end. And rare runes. Didn't have any runes, right? I can't like everything, name a class you hate. That's difficult. I am not Sasa. Close. Rune, very nice. It's nice how fast you can farm these bosses, man. When they don't have like these insane phases. They're doing the short grind right now. The big grind is gonna come later. Storm's companion, man. I have no idea who Hackbird is. But I guess Helltide leaderboard doesn't allow exploited runs. Fuses GA. It's kind of interesting, man. I teleport to town, my Grizzly Rage drops, and it doesn't count as going out of Grizzly Rage, so my Grizzly Rage doesn't go in cooldown, actually. I wonder if that same behavior applies when it's not bugged. Does anyone know that? Like last season? How did Grizzly Rage work when you teleport to town? Did it go in cooldown or not? Because now it cools down while I'm inside, because it stays on the bar, which is a bug. So that's not intended. Usually Guzeri is supposed to not be on the bar, and then when it ends, it goes on cooldown. Which it still does. So if I wait now a minute, it will be ready, but when I drop Grizzly Rage, it will go on cooldown again and start from 0. 5.1, 4.5, 3.6, and Dark Shroud. 3.6 is maybe doable. Yeah, I'll be interested in the last one, maybe. It's pretty close to what I had. I think I had a 3.3. Dude, I'm killing him too fast, so I can't actually fully reset the duration of my Grizzly. Let's just kapow him. Okay, it actually made it 42. How much do you want for the 4 Dark Shroud 3.6? I guess I'll need boots that have attacks reduce evade cooldown though, right? Or can I get away with just rapid gambits? Maybe I can, but I might have to make new boots. Right. Oh, look at all those Gafflin's birthrights, man. 2 GA, 1 GA. Here's another one. Get more loot with friends. True. This is actually sellable, I guess. GA armor, GA bill. There's a Titan. Okay, Titan Heroes are definitely coming in slow. I only have 2 so far. And 1 from the Rogue, I think. Oh, that was it, actually. Alright, the tally. I guess I should also do like rare rune, runes, mythic. Okay.
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
I think Vasilis is sellable. Spawns. 2 Titan. Two leg rune. 3. Okay. I guess he's gonna go back on Rogue and do T4 Duriels and then T3 Undead, T3 Harby. I think that's probably the strat. Or we just stay on the Druid? I don't know. I mean, on the Druid I can get a Havarion. No, I cannot, right? No, we can. We can get a Havarion and Shattered Wow. On the Rogue, I can only get Doombringer, which the Druid I can also get, actually. Druid has the most, and Rogue has the least. I should definitely go in the Rogue, because you still want the Shaco at some point. Also check. Put this here as well, I guess. Did I take this on the Rogue? I think so, right? Yeah, well, silence Lumine. I guess it makes, thank you for the prime, by the way. I think it makes sense to use the month I have just gotten from the small bosses to then go into the middle bosses again, right? Because it kind of is like part of the same farming session. So we're gonna do that. Like the stones and all that. And then eventually the Belials. Where's the Shroud now? Okay, so this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 5, 6. Okay. And now let's do those. How many extra summons do we have? Handle. Nine shard. 3 Endurial. And 17 heart. And 15 stone. 5 Duriel again. Okay, new total summons. Plus 1, 4, 7, 12, 17, 24. And 18.8. Okay, and now we're gonna get a few more Belials. Let's put this here. Yeah, now the results are going to be slightly skewed because I'm going to do the hobbies and the undies on T3, but it's only a few kills anyway. Most of it is a duo on T4, and I think Belial will do T4 as well. But those two I'll do on T3, because, yeah, reasons. So, let's do that. We have Ahu, Quox, Neo, Xal. Okay, that should be pretty chill. Make some stuff. And the start of Duriel. It's exactly 8 kills. Wait, is that correct? No, this is just the new stuff, actually. We have a lot more here. Okay. Anything exciting in Season 9? Yeah, really nice meta, lots of fun builds right now. And new Night Menagerie works, and some other stuff.
That'll put some hair on your chest.
I wonder if I should just put like another aspect here. Maybe just put like Enshrouding and put the Dark Shot on the bar. But okay, whatever, it's fine. Okay, we want to stay on T4 anyway. Let's go. Yeah, Spiritborn can't kill T4 Belial consistently. Does the primary Spirit Hall tempo matter that much? I mean, the primary Spirit Hall is all of your damage, basically. So yeah, it's a direct damage multiplier. And, you know, like, I think for bossing you can try to go with another rune for the Quax trigger. Instead of Ahu, maybe try Neo or Tam. So you get it kind of consistently also early in the fight. This is something I wanted to try. So how many Duriel summons is this now? Duriel, we have 30.3 and 3 and 5. So this is 16, 21. And we remove 1/3 of a summon. The one random egg that was left over. Okay. Let's see how fast this goes actually. I don't think we're gonna get really good bounces actually. We need to rely on the bounces if we want to kill them fast. Maybe I didn't have my close quarters activated. I just realized. What?
Did you hear that?
I heard it.
Been 5 ways, by the way.
Okay. Nini's doing 5 ways. So I have to go down. Okay, we're back. Didn't even open the chest, right? World boss. Quickly. Ah, look, Belial, first try. The bounce back is what I hate the most about this build, sometimes it flies everywhere. Yeah, it's a bit inconsistent, but on the other hand, it's not like you do no damage at all. And there's a bit of like a, you know, reason to try to shoot in the right angle, for example here on the boss fights or something. So it's kind of cool as well, I think. It's not like completely punishing if you don't really care about it. Ah, wait, you can't get carried on Astaroth? Ah, true, you can't join an escalation sigil, right? When it's mid-run. That's interesting, actually. Because I heard so many people, like, in chat, you know, like, always like, oh man, can someone help me? How many, husks? There's 4 husks from one spawn. Should start noting that down. 4 husk, 1 spawn. First kill was actually a legendary rune. Razor wings soon, don't worry. I suppose it will take a bit, yeah, but we're gonna do by far the most of. Oh, that's that at least.
It's a very good ice cream.
Thank you. You played a bit yourself, but you ripped. Oof. On what tournament were you? It should be quite possible to play Razor Wings successfully in Tournament 4. Died to a freeze. Oh shit. Yeah, who's excited for some Razor Wings? Yeah, Painted is the second strongest push build right now on Rogue. It's done like 101 or 102, I think. It's very good. I think he meant dying to a freeze, like a PC freeze now, not CC. Rax thinks any form of player CC is forbidden. But why? Just tank it. Oh god. I mean, if you want to play just tank it, you play pull this season. And then you just tank it. Any of it. I mean, I do hate dying in games as well. I think expansion news should be at Gamescom. Unless they want to drop the announcements at their own pace at some point later. But I mean, Gamescom is already, you know, 3 months away from the end of the year, and the expansion is confirmed next year. And they're already late with their expansion when it comes next year. So they have to announce it relatively early, which means, yeah, the next and probably the best convenient solution is Gamescom. So that should be in 6 weeks. Yeah, I mean, every year would mean a season every an expansion every 4 seasons. And I think this would both exhaust the devs and the players. And also upset people about how often they have to pay for this game. So I think taking it a bit easier and doing like every 6 seasons is a good idea. So I think that kind of checks out, you know, we had like season 0 to season 5. And now we're gonna have like season 6 to season 11. And then we're gonna have season 12 to season 17 or something. And so on. I think if they keep that pace, it's gonna be pretty good. Let me check how much gold I was gaining from this. But I guess we can check the vault. One expansion a year is just a money grab. I mean, it depends on how good the expansions are, I guess, and how much they put in there and how good the seasons are, right? Like, if there weren't so many problems with this game and there was, you know, more content and better content and stuff, I think most people wouldn't have an issue, you know, paying like 30 or 40 bucks or so per year. But it's just that there's also like, you know, still so many problems, right? And so many things that are upsetting people in this game. So they're gonna be like less favorable, of course, towards paying more. And the expansion is not necessarily guaranteed to fix all that, right? Will I be at Gamescom? I will, but Blizzard has not invited me so far. But I will be doing other stuff there. Well, and I expect meeting Blizzard as well, but as I said, I don't know anything about it. I liked the story until I didn't. I also liked the story until I realized that Nervale is still alive. Yeah, I think Nervale is just like by far the worst character in this entire story. Like at this point she has it fucking coming, you know? She was carrying around the fucking soul stone on her own. Like, she should not be alive, you know? She has to have a redemption arc, oh my god, man. Yeah, I really love farming Duriel when I could be one-shotting Belial 5 times faster and get 5 times better loot. So I just decided to dupe 1000 Duriel mods, because I really love this fight. Golly. In a not so surprising turnaround, Nervale is actually Diablo. Oh my god. Dude, don't put another fucking layer on us, man. Please. I doubt that Rob is actively duping, but, you know, obviously, you know, he's benefiting from the whole, like, softcore economy, right? Just like many other people. and hand out some people that, you know, either maybe duping or just buy dupe mats or something. These kind of things, I guess, as well. More general, all kinds of, like, you know, group play and hand out advantages. Who the hell is gonna feed me mats? Oh, some people try, actually. Occasionally people try to give me stuff. But I'm probably already, like, you know, after Elon Musk, the most rich person in this entire game mode on in the world. So I think I'm fine. I have 3 billion gold. Ah, wait, I remember that comment. Wait, that was Kali. What the fuck? Okay, you are a strange person. Let me tell you that. Only 2 Belaya spawns so far.
Not bad.
Good luck then, huh? I don't go 5 or 5 in Crushing Hands. Because the Spirit doesn't do damage with Crushing Hand. It does damage with the Pants. And Noxious Resonance and the Jaguar main hall. Crushing Hand is just there to give you a barrier and proc the Pants. And like it hits. The Diablo expansion will include dragons. Nah, there's no dragons in the Diablo lore, right? Xena, wish not. There is a dragon. I don't know. Either way, it seems kind of strange for Diablo to have dragons or anything related to it. Yeah, true. It was like the original Prime Rune that split into the others or something like that. But I mean, we have never really like seen much about it. Was it like maybe in some comic or some shit? Or in some book at least? Have you ever even seen what it looks like? Not sure why I think I'm Marcus. Or is that yours? Baphomet is a 7-headed dragon who embodies pure evil. He's the original progenitor of all demons in the Diablo universe. His death gave birth to the burning hells and the 7 great evils. How did he die, though? From old age? Because there's no other evil in the world before him? Kind of strange how it's like this 7-headed dragon. It's like the only dragon we've ever heard of in Diablo. We've never really seen him in like any of the games or anything. It's Asmodee next. What do you mean, Asmodee next? Oops, I just double tapped my health potion. You mentioned a few months ago they need to bring Baphomet back. Okay, but how are they gonna bring him back if like he's the origin of the other evils? Like somehow the other evils will need to like, I don't know, like be combined and then maybe he can come back or something like that. I don't know. And even then we have fucking dragons in Diablo. I'm not sure if I want dragons in Diablo. Belial. Power Rangers combine into Baphomet. Oh my god. I mean, it had a bit of like a story arc potential for that with Reaper of Souls, right? Because Malthael was trying to catch all of the evils in the same soul stone, I think. The prime evil centipede. Oh, what? It's gonna be like the Trinity, you know, in PoE. Like Maligaro and Doedre and stuff. And they're all like one weird beast with 7 heads. Oh my god. Arrogant Nephilim. That's gonna be the best part. I'm going back to Westmarch for the next expansion or somewhere else. I think it's very unlikely we're gonna go back to Westmarch. At least for this expansion. I mean, it would be literally a copy of Diablo 3 River of Souls. I don't think that's happening. Or close to that. Oh shit. How else are I bringing Paladins back? There's 1,000 possible ways to do that without Westmarch, I think. A butterfly killed that arcane, everything is possible. Yeah. That's where all the Paladins went. Okay, I don't know, maybe they'll bring back Westmarch for the Paladin storyline. But they literally did Reaper of Souls, Westmarch, Crusader. I don't know, man. That'll be a weird repetition of history. Gods have been shy about Yogi from the free. I mean, that moment when Diablo 3 has better minion mechanics than Diablo 4. I mean, it's a thing like nostalgia, right, Denda? Like, as more time passes, you just gotta remember the good stuff, not so much the bad stuff. So people have fond memories from Diablo 3. In the same way they did have fond memories of Diablo 2. And then you downplay the bad stuff. So this will be like an endless cycle of bitching about the newest game while praising the old game. I have 3 skill points left over, that's probably some passive somewhere. Another 4 husks. Seems like it's consistently 4 husks on T4. And 2 from the small bosses.
Out of town. Keep an eye out for hunters.
You want to test some Druid stuff. What do you mean with that? Is Belial on T3 or T4 bugged? I don't know about any bugs of Belial. Right. Let's see. 2, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Okay. Now we do 6 Harbies. No, wait, what is the total? Oh my god, okay. Andariel, we have 3.33 plus 15.66, 16, 19, T3 Rogue. And then we have RB, I have 21.33. And how many extra? 5.66. 27. Okay. How many titans? 0 titans from all of this. Wild, actually. Okay. Is it 20% with GA life and 50% DR? It's not terrible, Tibbles. Okay, we got more Belial mods from just the Duriels, plus Stygian Stones, than we did from all the small bosses earlier. Interesting. Did I combine this next? No, here. And this is later. Okay. So it's 19 Andariels. Alright. Let's go. You're gonna do this, I think. And like this, I can probably pretty easily do T4 and Dario, but fuck it. Typically, we farm it in T3. Any boss killer build that I know for 2-person push? Yeah, last season we had Bone Spear, but that's nerfed now. So realistically, I don't think there's like any kind of like boss killing, you know, excelling build right now. And by far the most damage is the Spiritborn with all of the double and triple dipping of multipliers and stuff. And Sorc is far away from competing with that, I think. And any other classes as well. We just have to rely on the clunky, weird multi-dipping and, you know, fight ad bosses and get lucky kind of mechanics. That's the only way to really do it. Maybe I should try D4 and Ariel, which might be a tiny bit tanky. At least it's like chill farming. Yeah, I don't know if there's like any synergistic setup where two-man farming or two-man pushing makes sense. Like there is support Druid, so that would maybe make some sense. But on the other hand, not really, because the way that Spiritborns are actually pushing right now and killing the boss is by spawning Jewel Guardians and then executing those Jewel Guardians with the Hunter. And that counts as dealing damage. And then Fell Soothsayer triggers from that execute, and then you have to get lucky that the Fell Soothsayer proc goes on the boss, and then you kill the boss like that. So it's just like a Giga Spaghetti bug fiesta. Now, if you have more people present, you're gonna get more Jewel Guardians, I guess. right? Does everyone spawn their own Jewel Guardians? So more Jewel Guardians will help you with that. So I guess just having more people for more Jewel Guardians would actually massively speed up the boss kill, and then a support Druid would help you to just like generally clearing faster and being tankier, which is actually a big problem for Spiritborn. Yeah, support Druid is working well, but boss kill is still a mess. Well, is that true when you get Spirit Caller off first? Or are you just talking about single target bosses? You got 3 husks. Yo, John Doe, you can, if it spawned before the boss spawned. And the spawn radius is roughly 1.5 screens. So it's just slightly off screen. You don't have to go further than that. If anything, it would help make the game run smoother. Turn off the DLSS, frame generation. Turn off crossplay. Otherwise, just try to min-max your graphic settings, I guess. Blood Nova Necro has been top for like 3 seasons. Talking about Blood Wave? Yeah, but it's like, you know, not in the same universe as Spiritborn. All the bugs, I guess. Alright, so Fading Iris only got 3 affixes. Because he killed Belial and chose Harbinger. Don't choose Harbinger. In fact, don't choose anything. Which defaults to Andariel. Which is the same loot, but it's not bugged. It's interesting how many people have this Ophidian Iris bug. Like, they actively click buttons for no reason, and then bug out their own loot. That's kind of funny. You can sacrifice skeletal warriors for res on Necro Accio early on. And I mean, the main reason why a lot of people struggle with resistances in T4 is because they made the game a lot easier, so you end up in Power 4 way earlier before you have any kind of levels in gear. So, you know, your gear sucks, your Paragon sucks, you're in T4. You know, usually this is supposed to be like more drawn out. And then you have the right resistances available. But not this season, I guess, since everything is so fast. That is a pretty good Grass of Shadow. Sellable, maybe? Yo, Matt, glad to hear that. Good luck. Yeah, August as well. I recorded a video for the Dungeon Strike Barb, by the way. The planner and everything. Explained a lot of stuff. I think a lot of people are looking forward to that. But I'll again. Shadow Pirathil, 140%, of course. Ugh, non ancestral. Question is that an upgrade? Funny part is on Bash. You are using 2-handed weapon and not this. So I guess on Bash you would actually want to wear this. 3 husks. Okay, so I'm missing 1 Belial spawn now already. I mean, Subo should probably not matter in any way, Accio, so I can probably change that to right here. At the very least. And then, yeah, if you're like really struggling with res, then just sacrifice your warriors for res. I don't actually need GA on Eaglehorn for the Penchar cast twice, by the way. Yeah. With a yellow, you can get over 100%. Belial again. because Melas that's missing. Ah, yeah, that's perfect. Then you just try to master out the Melas, which you want to do anyway. It's actually more efficient to get the GA on the pen shot, because that's equivalent to 2 master crits, where the GA on the Melas is the same as 1 master crit. So having a GA on the pen shot cast twice means you get 2 more Malases.
See anything you like? Keep safe now.
Der Messer. Yes. Sehr guter Aufstufungsbau. I couldn't resist trolling a bit. No, mine is not for hardcore endorsers. Mine is just for companions. And it's not really a big difference, I think. They just have a different rune setup. What was the issue with your pension build, Panda? Rasier, Messer, Flügel. I have to do a Harbinger after this and Belial. I'm not sure what I want to use the Belial nuts on. Honestly, I think I'm gonna try to do Beast with something. So I get Fist of Fate. Let's see if I can Fist of Fate. Like, this is getting out of hand here. Belial again. Okay, free Belial again. Actually, do lose out on quite a lot of husks. 16 from 5 spawns. So it's like minus 20% husks. This would be 20 now on T4. So 2 Belial spawns missing. It kind of adds up. Especially because of how good Belial is. I would recommend just stick to minions. I mean, you can play Blood Wave as well, but you need like pretty good cooldown and all that. And you have to play Pac-Man with the Blood Orbs. They nerfed the Blood Orb generation, which makes the cooldown recovery harder. Yeah, the metal damage demos are better than before I get GA Azurath. Not necessarily, but they're definitely better than a non-ancestral Azurath. Because non-ancestral Azurath is like, you know, only 10% of the damage or so of like a well-master-worked like GA Azurath or so. And Elemental Surge is like a third of an Azurath. Yeah, it's all the Andariels. Wait, there's a Harmony tribute, not a Titan tribute. Okay. Legendary rune. 4, 6, 9, wait, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 2, 4, 6, 8, 7. Okay, let's do 27 Harbingers. Beautiful. So 16 husks from these Andariels. And earlier 16 husks from the Duriels. So I actually got a lot of Red Belias ones. I think I was kind of lucky. Because this was only 19 Andariel kills, and we had... Okay, we had 21 Duriels. For some reason I had a surprisingly low amount of Duriels, and a high amount of Andariels, even though I used my Stygian Stones here. And Harbinger is even more, but this is because you have a lot of Olivars, I guess. So we do this. And this. 84, okay. Blech. Last boss though, and then Belial. Yeah, Ancestral Bounty Catch is often Whispers. It's maybe like a, I don't know, 1 in 50 I would say. Yeah, Perdition is Biz for Polarize. Oops, I didn't render. Is a minion build quite trash compared to Bloodwave? Bloodwave is a powerful build. That is, on top of that, extremely clunky and hard to set up, and annoying to play. And minions are just powerful and work. And face roll. So I would go with minions on Necro. I'd like to see how much that jump actually does. Yeah, this Blood Orb nerf was kind of stupid, I feel. Damn, look at how it's draining my health. when he hits me. And it's even reduced by 29%. Which portals do you kill first? The small ones, then the big ones? Yeah, this is the only way to do it. You can't attack the big ones until the small ones are gone. Did I change things on the planner? Yeah, I have an enduring faith equipped right now. Endurance faith even. What's the benefit of the non-companion pull compared to the one with companions? I guess I redistribute a few points in other places on the tree. And then I can put a trample on my bar, so that if I ever get caught without unstoppable from Crazy Rage for whatever reason, I can get out. I also don't have like random companions running around that would prevent monsters from following me, I guess, in the pit bush. Yeah, that's about it, I guess. There's not really a huge difference. Titans. I got 2 already, actually.
This could be beautiful, with a few alterations.
Good materials here.
Zero mythic so far. That is actually a bit surprising. It's never worth seeing the rolls on items. Is crafting everything the only solution? In this game you can't craft items. You have to find loot. But you don't look at non-ancestrals. So if there's no star on these items, they go instantly to the vendor or to the blacksmith. What paragon should it be at least to get them to D4? I mean, the good builds don't really need any kind of paragons. It's just that it's kind of a struggle to cap armor and resistances when you don't have a lot of guns. But as long as you do that, you don't necessarily need anything, because it's relatively easy these days to go to D4 with the good builds. As long as you one-shot everything, or close to that, you go Tom 4. What? Okay, I think it's bugged out or something. What the fuck was that? Okay. Ugh. What the hell? That must have been a bug. There's no way that I would die to anything here. But I'm not sure what happened. Yeah. He told me. Oof. That was unexpected. My test, dude. I don't know how many kills I've done. I have to go count my kills now. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, I've killed this boss like 500 times and this has never happened, so I don't know what the fuck was that. I wanna see it. What? Like, what even hit me? I just died randomly. What the fuck? Bloop. The fuck? That is insane. Like, I look at this. I tanked the jump. It doesn't even scratch me. Because I just like spam barriers. And then I just die. Like, you understand how tanky I was, right? I can tank this jump on T4 with this character, no problem. That's how tanky I am. I just didn't do it on T4 just because. Yeah, this is definitely a bug. I'm not sure what bug though. Okay. Oof. Okay, what did I have equipped? I had a lucky hit, perdition, that I don't really need for any other build anyway, besides doing something like Chain Lightning Sorc. I had my attack speed starless though, that's kinda sad. I had my wrong GA live shroud. I had not much else actually, I think. Okay. Now the only problem is the starless, I guess. The gloves delayed damage got me. It could be that the gloves bugged out somehow. Because it was pretty much exactly at the end of the glove. And I don't know, maybe there is like some weird bug where the gloves like multiplies the dot on it by itself or something. But I mean, I have gotten hit in the past by the jump with the gloves equipped, and this has never happened. So something might have bugged out the gloves here, and somehow, like, you know, times 10 the damage or something. This is just a fight? No, no, no. The gloves distribute the damage over 3 seconds and reduce it by 30%. So first of all, I only take 70% of the hit. Even without the gloves, I can tank the hit. And I was constantly generating barrier. And I died basically at the end of the 3 seconds. We can check how long exactly. We can almost check how long exactly. Okay, let's run it on 0.25 speed, I guess, because that's a good estimate. I'm going to do a stopwatch. So you just have to times 4 it. Okay, starting. Look how slow my barrier goes down, and then boom. Yeah. So you see it's exactly 12 seconds. So divided by 4, this is 3 seconds. So at the end of Enduring Faith, somehow it insta-killed me. When it timed out. So it was the Enduring Faith actually that killed me. I don't know how though. Look how little my barrier moves after the jump. I'm going to do a 0.5 speed. Look at my barrier. So every few shots I get full barrier. So it goes down slowly and then up and then down slowly and up. So watch it. Watch how little it does. And then boom, insta-dead. What the fuck? And again, I can't survive the jump without the glove. Yeah, it looks like a dot because of the gloves. Okay. Well, time for a bug report, I guess. Well, I'm gonna do that later. Okay, now I have to figure out how many of the Mephistos have I done so that I can continue my experiment. Okay, here was the last scenario. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'll start that. Okay, so we've killed 5. And the rest I have in the notes, right? Did I have any Belials? No, right? Okay, so I have to do 22 more. Which class do we do? I guess we're gonna do a Druid. Okay. I'm not sure if I have enough mats now, actually, for Harby. Fuck. Let's see. That is a lot of mats, actually. I do not have any hearts, actually. Shit. Really? How much Uriwa do we have? Quite a lot, actually. Is that enough? So this is 100, 227 Uriwa. So that is almost 20. It's 18 spawns. So 18 spawns, that would be 6 Mephistos. Shit, I don't have enough mats now. I guess I could try to buy 66 Harbinger Hearts. There's certainly someone selling them on hardcore. Why play hardcore and die to bugs? Well, I would prefer not to die to bugs. How long has it been since my last hardcore death? Yeah, last season I died to an Andariel bug, and this season I died to a Harbinger bug. Well, actually, I guess I didn't die to the Harbinger bug. I think it was a glove. I think the fight is probably not bugged. The fight is just, you know, dangerous. I think it must have been a glove. There's something with the glove. What class next? I want to do Razor Wings later today. But now I lost my starters. It doesn't matter for Razor Wings, actually. Okay, it's fine. Okay, found someone. He's standing 60. I mean, how much a hearts should be basically vendor fodder, right? So how much do I offer for 66 hearts? It's gonna give him 50 mil or some shit. Is that fine? You disagree? You're standing strong on this one. I don't know. I don't think this was a fight. I don't think this was a bug with the fight. Okay, I need to find my shroud. I think it's on a Barb. I need more Stardust rings, man. We had a really nice attack speed Stardust that I wanted to use on a few builds. So that was not part of the plan, I gotta say. But we still have to farm all fix in general, so it's okay, I guess. Okay. Someone wants to buy a jar in chat. Fuck. I also lost my Heartseeker like setup already. Like I had it already in the armory. Unlucky. Guess you won't be needing Condors anymore. Ah, right, we didn't do a trade yet, right? Yeah, I still need it. But I guess I won't do a Penchant push after all, so I guess not. Fuck. I was actually looking forward to that. Yeah, I guess Penchant is over in that case. Let's get a Shroud. Wait. Is it here? Diablo 4 has so many bugs. Yes. Here's the shroud. No, your character will never get restored under any circumstance. Character's gone. Hi, Bassett. Any clippers, by the way? Do you have a clip? Okay, we got the hearts. I do have this shroud here, actually, but it's 4.2 and the wrong GA. Okay, the experiment continues. Ravaging, Rabbit, Shockwave. Live by the bug, die by the bug. That's the Spiritborn way. Let me know if we're gonna need one. Well, I don't think I'm gonna... Well, the good news is, actually, I don't need a Fist of Fate anymore now, right? There's no other build that runs Fist of Fate. So I guess Penshot is just over now. And I guess the push is also postponed until next season with Conduras. Bit sad, but okay. Once they added Fractured Core, it's going for light, even to free Harbinger was too much. I mean, Fractured Core doesn't do anything in this fight though. But I guess Scornful does make you more squishy. What? What? Okay, I think it's bugged out or something. What the fuck was that? Okay. Anyway. Yeah, we just had a rip. Okay. So, we continue. Nah, fuck, I don't know the rune drops, actually. So we killed 5, and I have no idea what kind of runes we got. Did I ever open my inventory in the runes? I can check actually, yeah. Maybe I did. At least you get Razor Wings earlier. That is actually incorrect, you get it later now. Because I just wasted like 20 minutes on ripping and going on a Druid. The only ability Fist of Fate was Chain Lightning. Yeah, I'm okay with not playing another round of Chain Lightning Azarath. I've already done that. In like Season 6 or Season 7, I think. So I don't think I would actually do that anyway. But it's a fun build actually, I like Chain Lightning. So maybe I'll play that. I'm back on Harbinger. Yeah, this time without a bugged item equipped, so it's fine. In this bear I can probably tank T4 Harbinger jump, so we're gonna be good fine, I think. I don't think this guy can die. Even when my bottled faith is down. Actually very chill on this bear. Because I actually kill the portals super easily. The AoE. Not even bugs can kill the fridge. Your chat. Okay, if I haven't opened my rune inventory somewhere close before the rip, I guess I was just trying to like average out the runes as 5 extra kills based on what I have gotten from the other kills. So that we kind of continue the experiment properly. That was 4. One. Shit. Okay. Increase Rage is a bit scary right now. Okay, I have to kind of not waste our time here. I have to be fast at opening and stuff. And then it's okay, I guess. Do these portal kills reset my timer? I think so. Okay, actually go back to a full Grizzly Rage timer every time, so it should be fine. Yeah, 32 seconds after kill, I was just kind of snacking down the previous one. Yeah, 32, okay. So it's kind of funny. So Enduring Faith somehow can bug out and kill you, while like Grace of the Dead God can bug out, or rather is bugged, and just makes you completely immortal. You know, both items do almost the same thing. And that's pretty hilarious. Get this. Oh, get this. I don't think I'll go for it, alright. Has Blizzard said anything about the game? I don't think so, actually. Okay, so let's check real quick if we can find a moment where I opened my inventory for the runes before my rogue died. I guess when I was in town. I opened the inventory quickly here somewhere. But I was okay only for this. Let's see if I did it here when we were in town. Otherwise I just have to approximate it. Like what is 5 kills worth in terms of runes? Oh. Okay, I checked the consumables, not the runes. Unlucky. You don't think that's what's happening there? I don't know. Okay, what do you think is happening, Wonkas? Why did my rogue die? I'm definitely going to be testing Enduring Faith a little bit on the next PTR. So far it has always worked just like as it should. But this was... the thing is I never really used it often. It was basically just for this boss and Times in Andariel where I equipped Enduring Faith and for Lilith once. And generally it has worked fine. The daughter's me. No, look at this. I died at the end. Like right at the end. Like the last like split second of the glove just killed me. It only lasts 3 seconds. And it was easy peasy, you know, out healing or out barriering it before that. And it's supposed to be split evenly. Like why did it suddenly insta-kill me? When previously it was like slowly draining my barrier, like, you know, 10% per tick, you know. Many other people have died to a glove. Yes. Like 1 or 2 days ago I was farming this boss with the same rogue without Enduring Faith. And I just fucking tanked the jump. You know? Without the 30% reduction from the glove. I just tanked it. Like there's no chance that, you know, my character would have died there without the bug. It wasn't even close. My rogue can actually tank 2 of the jumps. I think my Grizzly Rage is down. This would actually be kind of tight on this bear right now. Grizzly Rage gives me 20 DR, 38 DR, it's like 50. Hi Jake. Any input on conversions not showing the bonus for Spiritborn? Are you sure you have like any like physical, non-physical damage and stuff? Like the conversions board itself, for example, has a bunch of non-physical nodes that gives you most of the bonus already. And then usually you get the rest on like Wildfire Glyph, Bane Glyph or something like that. Or Fulminate. There is Belial this season. I'm going to do it again on Rogue. I still have Heartseeker set up for my Rogue. So that's something we're gonna do. So I guess we're just gonna do like a full like Heartseeker playthrough. And it seems like every overpower from every puddle counts as an overpower for the Grizzly Rage timer. Which is kinda nice. Maybe we have Neo Quacks, yeah. That could actually be a different rune as well as. I'm not using the highest gems in my gear slots. Well, first of all, you have to grind those gems. And I guess at this point I could probably craft a few. I mean, I have 3. And I have enough sapphires for another one, I guess I can do it. Not that it really matters in any way.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Actually, does it make more sense to go Igni, Exile, and Neo mod? I wonder if I should swap the two. Wanna see that.
You lose a little mass to dust.
Okay. Actually, I realized I can check the vault of my rogue and see which runes exactly I picked up. I don't actually have to estimate anything. I just need to check the 6 kills we've done. Okay, seems like I'm pressing stuff too often for Igni Exile to really pop off. So probably doesn't make sense. I need to remaster everything actually. Was there 2 Belial spawns already? That looked weird. He instantly jumped out, including the entire animation. Where do you get the gems? You can farm gem fragments in Nightmare Dungeons. There are certain affixes on sigils. And hordes. Why farm Harbinger directly and not just farm Belial? Well, in order to farm Belial, you kill other bosses. Have you tried that? Titan. And a Belial. Just farm Belial, it's that easy, okay. Wait, he never jumped out. What the fuck? The animation showed, but he never came out. Best way to get Harlequin Crest. Or if you want specifically that item, you go to the jeweler, get the right runes with 2 sparks, and then you can craft it there. Okay, let me check VOD again real quick. Which runes did we drop on our rogue here? A Qua. Qua is a blue one, right? Just the movement speed one, I think. Yeah. Sec. That's the yellow. So it's 1, 1, 0. There was also Titans. Did I mention that? Yeah, okay. And let's see, this is 2, 1, 0 yet. Oh wait, there was a Vex as well. We lost the Vex. Well, that's not very important. Okay, so 2, 1, 1 runes. Was a ton. That's 3, 1, 1. And an Igni, oh my god. Okay, 2-1-2 actually. And this is then when I died, right? Yeah, okay. So just we have this already. So my rogue actually got giga lucky after the first 5 kills. You're gonna add the rest later. You looted 4 mythics. It was 4 times the stick. You mean Aha Orion? Sounds like you're a very lucky guy. I could choose only one class to play. What class would it be? Probably Rogue. Although I do like Spiritborn a lot. But Spiritborn is not getting that much love, unfortunately, from patches. But they're slowly getting there. They're developing Spiritborn a bit right now. I guess Razor Wings is there now. They made like some new stuff with the Balazan, so I guess we're slowly getting some updates, but we still have like all these like bugs and so on plaguing the class. Poison killed me. No, I suspect there's a bug with the Endurant Faith Cloth. There's no poison in this fight. It just looks like poison on the health bar because it's a dot. Every dot looks like that. And the dot is coming from the glove. Actually, was I still attacking and proccing second wind when I died? I have to check that. These guys just spawned in the poison puddle and just ripped. Funny. Yeah, I know there is like some, I guess an ignite or something from the jump. But anyway, like, you know, the damage of the glove and the damage from the jump should be uniform, right? And I was like, you know, barely taking any damage from it and just easy peasy out healing it. And then instantly, pff, dead. So... I'm having an amazing day, Delicon. Hope you too. Did I here just one-tap these Druid Guardians? What the fuck? Okay, only 15 Harbinger hearts left, guys. Oof. So this inventory and the next. Then we're done here. That's an easy way to farm boss materials this season. Titan tributes. We're actually doing some science right now to see how good they really are. But the thing is, you can't infinitely sustain Titan tributes anymore like last season. At least solo. I guess 4-man it might work. It kind of looks like you're gonna get enough bosses back if you do it in 4-man. But the dotted leaves, it doesn't seem to be very much. You see, he just jumped on me. He did like 40% of my barrier or so, and then the dot drained like, I don't know, another 10% maybe or something. Like, I didn't even see the dot. You saw that? So the dot can't be that important on the jump. It's not doing that much, I think. It's mostly the one-shot kill. That's huge. Is this the best boss for Mythic? No. Another Titans. I think we had 4 Belias now, right? We have 14 husks. I should probably update this here. 18 husks with 5 spawns. Two Ahus. Not bad. The fire shoots out. Does Giga dot almost overkill? The fire. You mean like when he spits the fireballs? They don't really hurt me at all. As long as you don't stand right in front of him and get shotgunned, I guess that's fine. Like, my character is really tanky, and like, also the wolves here, they don't hurt me in any way. It's just the jump that does a bit of damage. That's pretty nice. Okay, one more. And then it's just Belial time. I guess I'm going to do Belial on the Druid. Is there like anything else specifically I want to farm? The only thing I'm missing is actually a shot of Erafil, man. And I just don't have it. And the rest is just Mythic farm, I guess. So let's just kill on the Druid and we can try to get a better Rotting Nightbringer. Maybe I'm going to do like a higher Druid push because that was actually pretty fun. And there's a chance they're going to fix Rotting Nightbringer so you can actually push up. When that happens. How did my rogue die? I think it's a bug. Okay. Dunsky. Where did you get Eon from? You can't target from runes. It's all just random drops. So realistically, trade chat. Otherwise, farm bosses, they drop the most runes. Okay, so we got 2 more tritons. So we have 4. And now let's count the runes. 4 leg. 3, 5, 8, 11, 13, 14. 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9. Okay, 0 mythics still. So all the bosses so far are 0 mythics. Alright. So now let's see the total tally. How many Belials? So this was... Actually, look at this. It's like very even everywhere. So this was the small bosses, I think, on T4, all of them. I think this was T4 Belial. No, T3... This was T3 Andariel, or T4... this was the same, actually. Yeah, this was T4 Belial, I got 4 spawns. This was T3 Andariel, I got 5 spawns. And this was T3 Harbinger. I got 5 spawns as well. Although it says 18 Husk. Oh, 2 were in a rogue. 4 were in a rogue, right? Do I have? Yeah, we have. So it's like this, basically. So total Husks. Total Belials. This is 40, 56, 64. 32 spawns. Okay, so let's see. 32 Belial T4 Druid. I'm just gonna do it, even though I don't really want to grind any item for it now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Also gonna swap our runes again. Ding ding. Igni. Exile. Neo. Mod. So I just need to not get breathed. Otherwise you're good. Okay, let me see that again. I want to see if I was attacking while that happened. Yes, I still kept attacking. I still kept proccing second wind. Okay. But it just like insta-killed me so fast that there was no other second wind proc while it happened. So usually like every like 4 or 5 shots or so would give me a second wind proc, like every 1.5 seconds or so. If the Quaxoon doesn't trigger. Which almost triggered in that moment, but the portal died too fast. Here it triggered. And then boom. Okay, anyway. Should probably do these whispers as well and stuff. Here, and the fast whisper so I get some caches for the rogue. That takes some Belial. He just keeled over, died from cardiac arrest. I didn't report the bug yet, I will do it later. Triple ring. Great start. Mother's embrace, ladies and gentlemen. How do I run to level up? Exclamation mark leveling. Dude, it's crazy. Look how much faster this is. Like, it takes like the same time that it takes me like one Mephisto kill. My entire inventory is full. I got like triple the amount of GA loot. It's insane. Benial is just insane. What's the best way to farm runes after you use all the tributes? Farm more boss mods and then farm more bosses. Oh, you're talking about harmony tributes, right? Yeah, you should not really be using harmony tributes, they're kinda bad. The real way is bosses. Roger Nightbringer is Urivar and Vashan. Super ring. This time an Irida. Fuck. That's edible. Someone must be playing Fresh and I don't know. Ooh. That is pretty good. Max willpower. And a 580. And we have this. Is that enough? It should be an upgrade, right? It's 580 versus 560, and we have GA on Pulf instead of Will and Poison. I guess the Will and Poison together are like 15 to 20% DPS. And GA on Pulf is... Let's see, if I masterwork it the same way, where will it end up? 51 Will instead of 66. But we get 85 Pulf casts twice. So that's 15% more from the cost twice. So that just kind of checks out with what I just estimated to be the difference from the will and the poison damage, right? So it's actually pretty close. And then resource is slightly less, so that's an upside. Although I don't think I have much issues with our resource cost right now. Actually we do. So the less resource cost reduction, the better, basically. And then we have a 580, 560. That's a 3.5%. It is good, but I'm not sure if it's worth trying to get an upgrade out of it. But it's probably sellable. This is very good. I think it's good sell for a bunch. It's definitely the best I've found. Is Shroud or Razorblade better? I suppose you're asking about the Balazan builds. The answer is yes and. So there are some people who run a Shroud, which does help you with like benefiting from some double dipping multipliers more and stuff. But the only way to do this is if you have perma counter attack or nearly perma counter attack, so that you get the advance from the Hubris Glyph instead. If you don't have Razorblade, you have like no base fawns almost. Just a bunch from the pants. A little bit from Armored Hide. A little bit from Hubris. But yeah, the real Fawns value comes from like basically having counterattack up. But this is also kind of tricky because you have to let them hit you to get the balance on stacks. So you have to have counterattack downtime. And then make sure you get the balance on stacks and then press counterattack again. And you have to do this all the time. And then also, like, for example, when you're farming and there's a lot of downtime and you want floor content and stuff, I don't think this is really a great idea. So I think it's exclusively like a pushing thing for the most part. Because in pushing you can kind of like make this consistent enough where you let enemies hit you between your counterattacks. And then you press counterattack to get the thorns from the Hubris Glyph. And like this you can kind of make up for the loss of the Razorblade. And you get a lot of defense from having the extra life on the Razorblade. But yeah, realistically, I think we're only going to put that in the push variant. I think Razorblade should still be more damage, but it's just that most people probably just don't survive with it. It's very hard to survive, and you can potentially take all this extra life that you get and some of the defensive passives that you get from Razorblade, and then invest that into maybe more decks and more other shit. And that might actually like be close enough in DPS basically. Yeah, I've been investigating the tops where one clears a little bit. And I just like rely on even more spaghetti code and even more bugs. And this is why the build has changed a little bit. But yeah, I think for T4 content it's probably a bad idea to go Shroud. Unless you're like strong enough and it doesn't matter. Like I guess you certainly get to the point where you just don't care in Torment 4 and you just kill everything anyway. Even without Mystic Circles and shenanigans. And then it's probably fine to just run a Shroud. Elon Musk rank 1 again on Spiritborn. Holy. And he's also rank 1 on Hardcore. He's done 108 on Druid. Apparently. What a gamer. Oh my god, he has the dream. It's fucking 360, man. God damn it. It's a salvage. Yeah, broke his ditch. You wonder if Elon lurks in the stream. I think that's unlikely. If anything, he'll probably lurk in X streams. But there's not many people that stream there, I guess. We need a lot to start rolling on a build on Druid. No. Wait, what the hell was that attack animation he just did there? What? What the hell did he do? Haven't seen that. Like, the main thing you want for this build is the Rotting Nightbringer, and then the rest is not too big. With that item alone, you go to tone 4 basically. Plus the aspects. It was 2 kills ago. He, I don't know, he did something on the left here. Not Rascat in the T3 with Druid. Well, I suppose get more res on your gear. And then get more gaunts. And make sure you have Ancestral Fortitude here. It's very easy to cap res on Druid. Gaunts, exactly. Oops. Yeah, and right here as well. You got Amulet 2, GA, and Venom and Toxic Claws. Well, I think it's time to buy a yacht. No, how's that pronounced? Yacht. This is definitely beyond Ferrari. Should check how long this whole ordeal actually took us to do. Oops.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. All finished, are you?
And the Infernal Hordes update means double the Soul Spires, guys, and Hellborn are removed. What do you guys think about the idea? They call it Paradise Hordes. Oh, that's the wrong fucking chest. I need to give him back my shroud. Yeah, we almost finished this whole thing with 0 mythics. We got one right at the end now. This is not bad. This is my strongest character this season. Yeah, so far that's a Druid. Well, is it? I do have a Spiritborn with the strongest build in the game right now, but I guess I didn't fully finish the build yet. So I would say the Druid is the strongest. And also, outside of like the highest end pit pushing, Druid is just like the better one, I guess. It's just comfy and tanky and good for hardcore. Where on the Spiritborn you're constantly sweating. Can we finish this before my potions run out? 50 seconds. 4 more opens. Three more. Should be fine. Cope. Do the items actually stay on the ground, or will it just like vanish when 10 of them go to the stash? Let's see. $17 seconds. It's one kill will be without bots. I'm doing it. Made no legendary rune, holy. One titan. Right at the end. Let's see, this is probably like around 20 items on the ground or so. Okay, that was it. Yeah, so just at the end we got a Tyros. I'm following my own build, yeah. But that's pretty close to the Maxwell build anyway. There's not really that many like moving parts in this build. Alright. Shit, did I dash the tributes earlier? Or did I only get one? We had 2 titans on a rogue and 2 titans on a druid here. And I think I only just got 1 titan, right? I don't think I stashed them earlier. I guess we can check this here. There's 3 titans. We had 1 there, 0, 1, 0, 0, 2. 0, 0, 4. 2 died with the rogue. So this was 2 and 1. Yeah, so this is 1 from Belial, 2 from Harbinger, and 2 died with the rogue. Do we have Titan? So let's put them here. Yeah, 1, 2. This is this here, the small bosses. And then nothing, nothing. 4 from Harbinger, 1 from Belial. Okay. So what else? We had 6 blue runes distributed among 3 types. Okay. Let's see it. 6 magic rune, 0 leg rune. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Rare rune. 1 Titan. 1 mythic. Right. Total tally. I first I need to get all my loot here. How many 3GAs did I get? I think 1 or 2 and 1 4GA on the rogue from Barshan. One 4GA. I think it was 2 3GAs. We got the Irida and I think a Mother's Embrace, right? Maybe it was another 3GA. 1 mythic. Okay, 8 Titans. Let's count all the runes. Thank you, Ashura. Appreciate it. Okay, 6 magic. 9 magic. 19. 26. 30. 43. 49. 8 rare. 14. 28. 41. 51. 61. Okay, what else? Legendary one. 1. 3. 5. 8. 12. 0. Okay. 12 legendary rune. We should count the total number of kills now, actually. So we did 8, 15, 20, 27, 45, 66, 75, 85, 88, it's 92, 112, 14, 144. Okay. What else? Mythic. We have that. Stone Shard, Husk. So interestingly, a quarter almost of all the kills were Belials. It would have been pretty much exactly a quarter if I had done all the bosses on T4. That's actually very interesting. A quarter of all the kills were Belials. You actually get a lot of Belial mods these days. It's a bit less than a quarter because I did the T3, Andariel, and Harbinger. If I had done those T4, I would have had like, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 more Belials. That would have kind of checked out. Like 37 versus 150 is like a quarter exactly. Okay, what else? Yeah, the time spent, that's a good question now. I guess we can kind of estimate it. That's a good question now. Oh, shit. I guess we can kind of estimate it. Shut up. Okay. So we started with Beast. No, we started with Grimoire actually. Okay, we have to like discount some downtime and bullshit, right? So let's see. So this was at 27 minutes. Did I FK or something? No, right? I think it's easier if I do it with my recordings. So here we start at 7. There was a bit of downtime, but yeah, not much, because I swapped characters and stuff. And I do the you know, putting in the numbers. Okay, so we did 7 until 2:11, so this is 2 hours and 4 minutes. Then we had downtime going to the Druid. We start at 13. And we end at 1:09. So this is 56 minutes. So this was exactly 3 hours today. How long did the Belials take specifically? So we started Belial at 48 minutes and we finished 20 minutes later. So it's like roughly a half a minute per Belial. Okay. That's so fast. Okay, so 3 hours today. Did I do any bosses yesterday? No, right? This was all today. We started with Greg, Beast, Marshan. Okay, so it took 3 hours to do them all. Minus, okay, minus some minutes. Let's say 2. Yeah, okay. 250, 245 or so, probably. It's a non-mystic circle touch of death, Spiritborn, good playable. Touch of death is one of the decent builds, I'd say, yeah. You just start playing, what should you choose, Flurry or Poison Trap using Rouge? I would say Flurry is a pretty good beginner build, kind of way. What happens if you run out of time on Kurast? It just ends and you get teleported out. You hate the Mystic Circle aspect. Yeah, everyone does. Okay. Total tally. One dead hardcore character, I guessed it. Okay, so get 8 Titans back. So it turns out, if you do all of this in the form and party, you can actually sustain Titan tributes. And you can go infinite on tributes and bosses. Solo, you can't. It was possible with solo in the past, so they probably nerfed the drop rates of titles by like 70-80% or so. Okay. Do this real quick. The tributes drop from everything drops on the chest. The bosses don't drop anything really. We do buck, jar, and what do I do there again? Full or something? I'm gonna do this and this and this real quick. Get some of the whispers. Do we need any other glyphs for any other build here? Electrocution, werewolf, undaunted, okay. And you run the turrets in party. Yeah, if you run the turrets in party... Actually, wait a minute, does it matter? Yeah, it does matter, yeah, because you times 4 the tributes, right? You get times 4 the mods. So you have to do like times 4 the amount of boss kills. So instead of like 144 boss kills, you're gonna do like 600 boss kills. And that will give you like roughly 30 Titan tributes back, a bit more, when you're in a 4-man party. And then you can sustain it basically. So yeah, the 30 Titan tributes is like 150 chest openings. But then, you know, you get 4 times 8 tributes, roughly. That gives you exactly enough to do this and to sustain. So in a 4-man party you can exactly sustain, I guess. Got a 4GA Stones companion. Nice. I need to advertise my stuff as well. I got a 4GA Ice in the Dark, that's kinda huge. Nice boss fight. You're already Paragon 262. Did they nerf this grind? No, they did not. I mean, you know, Paragon 250 or so is like definitely doable on day 1. It's just that my Paragons have completely stagnated since then. So I'm not higher. Best way to farm ancestor items. For legendaries, that's Pit. And for uniques, that's their bosses. Any clarity what the hell happened to a rogue? Yeah, it has to do with the Endurant Faith. Somehow it's bugged out, I think. I don't know exactly what it could be with it, but it seems like there's something about that glove. That's the reason why I'm full. Yeah, it's 15% damage, won't freeze. It's a good rune. Oh shit, wait. Is my Belial instance still open? Forgot there were like a lot of uniques on the ground. Let me check. What is this Hydra build? This Hydra build is actually a polarized Druid. And reset. Okay, never mind. Now we actually have to remasterwork that thing. Because it's the only one I got. Fucking hell. Okay, nice.
Beware the envious, my friend.
Hi, Eva. Pit is the only way to farm Paragons, pretty much, yes. Okay, now I need to check what he wanted to do here. Oh, maybe you're gonna go for the 15% crit from the thing, right? Okay, we got 2 points here. Right here, Altkin. What the hell? We have 61 crit. I think it's supposed to go on Gar. Gar. And then what with Quacks? Ahu Quacks, huh? What is that arcade thing? I guess he'll try it. Five minutes. Quickly. On a build that I've never played before. I'm not sure if I wanted to include like the movement and crit jewel. This is 173 movement. And probably advantage pot.
Quantity indeed.
I'm not sure if I claimed these chests here on my rogue. How about I get the attack speed one? That doesn't sound like a bad idea. Okay, good enough. Let's just open like some random low tier and run this real quick so you don't lose the whisper. 2 minutes. I have a hardcore tier list. There's not really a difference besides some builds just being tankier and squishier. But I would recommend Pulverizer as like a really huge hardcore build right now. Okay, I don't think I can do a 2-minute clear actually. I need to first get good. Hi Chronix. We already played the expansion alpha. Well, if I had, he wouldn't know. Chronix, there's a bunch of weird stuff in your Razor Wings planner, by the way. So I hit a yellow on the armor. Do I actually want to keep the crit out of life? I guess you'll see. What's my res? Missing 8. We have rest there and rest there. I think we actually don't really have to go for it. Can try to hit alive or the resilient. The dex. Let's try to hit a double on the potency stuff. Best way to get legendaries is Pit. Yeah, it's like nothing major, but I have like a few authorizations, I think, for the Razor Wings. Nice. And life. Okay, not terrible. I have movement and DR. Should we try to go for a double DR? Or do we just say movement is okay? Maybe we'll say movement is okay. Oh my god. Okay, so we add 72 attack speed bonus. So if I use the attack speed gem, I don't want to hit the attack speed there, I guess. Or here, it's gonna have too much. We kind of need armor. In fact, we should be running armor instance, I guess. $3.8k. Right here is already there. We have Gorilla, Jag. That's fine. Duelist, Endless, Fleet, Unyielding, Redirected. Dude, that's gonna be fucking yikes. So I have to let them hit me between my counter attacks, but also instantly press counter attack again so that the Razor Wings fly out. Oh my god. That seems fucking annoying. Because dodge comes before block. I see it, Agora. Okay. Was können wir sonst noch her? Wir brauchen das hier auf jeden Fall nicht. Okay, wie viele kritische Trefferchance habe ich? Okay, 73. Das heißt, ein bisschen mehr Meister arbeiten. Und dann haben wir 100 mit der Rune. Und Angriffsgeschwindigkeit auch 100. Und dann haben wir 4, 5, 10, 12 Wildheitsstapel. Okay, das heißt 60%, 100, okay. Das klingt okay. Habe ich mir einen eigenen Planer für den Bau gemacht? Hier. Rasiermesser, Flügel. Okay. Und die sollten eigentlich die Schadensreduktion haben. Paragon 20 und dann Angriffsgeschwindigkeit, Angriffsgeschwindigkeit, Angriffsgeschwindigkeit. Ja, ich glaube nicht, dass wir so weit kommen. Da versuchen wir einfach nur das maximale Lebenspunkte hier zu treffen. Nicht die Angriffsgeschwindigkeit und auch nicht kritische Trefferchance. Die Resistenzen sollten okay sein, wenn ich einfach nur auf 12 gehe. Das ist ziemlich nutzlos. Okay, wir haben zu viel kritische Trefferchance von den Amulett hier. Das heißt, wir sollten das durch die anderen Gegenstände kriegen und das hier wegwürfeln. Können wir schauen, was wir kriegen. Hm. %90. Das geht natürlich auch. Okay, let's change this gem here. Don't do the 30% attack speed card skill thing. Although it is not bad, I think. We are doing for Roderick. And we could also leave out the 20% damage gem here. 10% damage, 10% more taken. We put the attack speed there. And then we can try to get a passive there. And that will likely end up in more damage and more defense. I think that's not the worst idea, actually. If you get something good, there's one to furnace. Oh, that was Dex. Yeah, Dex is actually not a bad idea either. I think I might just do that. So that's kind of comparable to this gem without the extra damage taken. And do the attack speed there. Then we can try to master the crit all the way to 75 on these items. I don't need to hit any attack speeds. Did I roll attack speed on any of them? I did. Here I can roll life. And here I could roll dex. We already have a lot of dex. Need to hit more crit, first of all. Actually, I should probably just roll armor on my glove instead of the attack speed. Maybe that's the move. We don't have enough armor. We only have 3.8. Oh, I have to roll armor and then get a crit there. That's all a crit. And occasionally we get a full crit from this, but we can't really rely on it.
I appreciate that.
Maybe we have to hit a rest once. Or do we have all the notes? We do. I think I have to hit a rest once somewhere. Okay, that seems fine. Missing 0.5%. Okay. Okay, wanna hit attack speed or crit? Bah. And the same story here. Ugh. Ugh. These 12s didn't work out, man. And we got a yellow damage reduction, okay. 14k life. Attack speed, lucky hit, armor, res. It's not looking too bad. We're missing 6.5 crit chance though. Is there any crit chance we can get? Can do Hone Glyph kick. We already have this crit here. Is there any other conditional crit that I'm missing? No. There's no fucking ranks in Razor Wings, man. It's actually hilarious. I think it's on the helm normally, right? Or was it on a chest? No, it's on the helm. Okay. So you just don't have skill ranks. It's kind of hilarious. I wonder if I should just do like Vex, for example. Vex will also help a lot with the Prodigy's tempo. Maybe do like a Sea of Vex, honestly. I'm gonna try this to get started. And you don't have to worry about any resources. Like the 3 ranks alone are 21% DPS. Plus the resets. It's not a terrible idea, I think. Okay. Yeah, I think we kind of set up. I'm unhappy about my 3.1% missing attack speed, but it may or may not give me anything. And I'm missing 6.4% crit chance, so that's mostly the sad part here. You have GA crit, GA crit, GA crit, so best I can do, I guess. How do I do it here? Where's the other crit coming from? Gar, Mirage. Okay, it's because Mirage is checked. Alright. So I guess we are where we should be. Alright, let's try it. So we do get all of the upgrades, which funny enough it doesn't say here on Vortex and on Ravager. We don't run this or Soar. Question is, do we really care about Ravager? How do you even proc the heals? Do we even have any heals? Just here, I guess. We have the Unsolvable. We have Perma Unhindered. This is fine. This is fine. My max poison rest is 83. I'd like to put like one more point in there. Get auspicious. We have this barrier. Barrier generation, resilient. Yeah, with resilient we're gonna go to like 20k life. Okay. Let's do it. let's see what... I don't know what to expect, guys. So I'm gonna start with like a chill 54. Microbiome boy, he impressed me with his mathematical skill. Yeah, he likes to put numbers into spreadsheets and stuff. Okay, everything is instantly melting. That seems actually kind of decent. So we don't actually teleport with Ravager or Jar Rune. So maybe I can try to get a Jar Rune in here. Maybe at some point I have so much damage that I just don't care about critting 100% of the time. I mean, remove the Gar, which feels bad, but we can get Yule. Yule Jar. Every 5 Razor Wings, you get a teleport. Not just that, but we also cast other stuff in between. Also, I definitely need to get points in acceleration. Like, I'm evading a lot. Wait, how am I resetting my evade? Wait a minute, is my evade resetting from Prodigy's tempo? I don't know if that has to do this, okay. What the fuck happened? I messed up. Somehow I ran out. That's interesting. I guess I was pressing too many buttons. So what now? How do we fix this? I guess I can't until Hunter is back. But we're stealthed. Do we need any of the other crits? I'm not sure we need any of the other glyphs right now. Let me double check this what I set up. What am I supposed to see, Bonkers? Maybe hitting one of the Razorwing charges is not the worst. Because you kinda need to do Razorwings before Hunter to get the Intricacy proc to reset the stacks. And this gives like more leeway to do mistakes. Yeah, I saw it. What did I want to change? I think we take this out and do this. We are actually raiding very often. I think I may not need 5 points here, especially for Vex. I have to cast it every 6 seconds, which you do actually every 4.7 seconds. It might be pretty easy to just keep up like that. Wait, that's the wrong instance.
A potent quantity indeed.
Yeah, we actually have all our glyphs here. Let's try to go a bit higher. Let's do a 60. Chat says bring them back. No. Okay, basically you have to get in the habit of making sure that you press all of your cooldowns after the hunter immediately, and then nothing before the hunter besides spamming Razor Wings. I mean, the build feels kind of cool, but you know, you need to get the muscle memory down. Damage is okay though, so far. 60, we're one-shotting everything. But keeping that counter-attack up, I think they're gonna redesign counter-attack at some point. I feel like it has like so many problems as well. It's like, you know, perma 100% dodge. I mean, this build is literally designed around having permanent 100% dodge chance. Not sure if that's so healthy. It's kind of weird with the vortex as well, pulling them in anyway. I don't really want to pull them into me. I want to shoot at them. Okay, let's go 65. I don't know if I can put anything else on the bar besides the vortex. I don't think I care about the vortex really. But it's good at the start to get the Sunstain stacks. Can I see those stacks somewhere? Yeah. Still easy peasy actually. It's kind of interesting how we have like the evade kind of like built in here, because I don't really move very much, you know, like usually on like Spiritborn builds, you always like fly from pack to pack with Ravager, and then you have like a jar teleport and stuff. But here we don't, and I actually just evade a lot. And I keep up the acceleration passive like that. So it kind of just like naturally fits in here, like this whole like eagle kit. That's nice. That usually doesn't happen. Almost 20k life. We're actually pretty tanky. Actually, a tanky build. We have a shroud. Okay, I want to see how Ahu Quax feels again instead of the Vex. But I think Vex is just really comfy for this. And a decent damage buff. To figure out what killed me. Well, I don't know for sure, but it seems to be something with the Endurance Faith glove. Certainly looks cool, that's true. Quack. World boss. Yo, I'm gonna go to the world of this build. Gonna be glorious. 90 minutes for the Kuros. Let's try a 65 again. Resources go up really fast. From what actually? I'm not sure from what. But somehow they do. It's a lot of damage though, the Quacks. Actually triggers pretty reliably. How do we get it? How do we get all those resources? Okay, I feel also there. A bunch of ranks. Six ranks, 6 per second, okay. And then this drive. Where's drive? Here's drive. I also need to make sure I keep this up on the boss. I wonder how easy it is to keep up. I think it's okay. Just evading forward. That kind of works. How much do we need to keep it up? Okay. Pretty chill, 65. $69. Nice. 69 is, I think, 4 or 8% chance to upgrade a 99 glyph to 100. So I can grind, Alex, if you can grind 69, it's actually decent to get glyphs to 100. Yeah, I think for default content, just go Sea of X. Easy peasy. And then for maybe the good pits, you do the Ahu Quacks. Like, we don't need us in T4. I'd still like to know where all this resource coming from. I don't know. Someone getting a lot of resources. It has been a game for years at this point, Madness. I'm still instantly melting everything. I'm not probably aiming actually. Okay. Tie down. Okay, so one more and I go to the world boss. Let's do Sea of X tier 69. I feel like it just makes it go faster because they have more hunter jumps and they have like more resets of everything. It's comfier. But Ahu Quacks is definitely good for higher tiers, I think. It is actually a decent build, man. We can probably farm 75 plus with us. I'm gonna do an Astaroth or something. See how that goes. Spiritborn. Kind of funny to like try and keep the drive up with the jumping around in the boss side. Okay. World boss time. Every now and then you run out of resources in Spiritborn, you have to wait for stuff to come back off cooldown. Which build is that? You always have reactive ooze, worst case, so check your season powers. Balazan build, yeah. Maybe if that happens, don't run with the Quack's Rune for the start. And again, yeah, use the season power. This is really good.
Hello.
A lot of bears. What is going on here? Green build can make pit 80. Yeah, we can farm 80 pretty much on this. Or, yeah, maybe not like 2 minutes, but I think like 3-4 minutes 80 is definitely doable. I'm probably the only player in hardcore in Torment 4 with Razor Wings. Yeah, I think so too.
Hello.
It's all of bears here. Vasilis, Prayer, Polarize. What? Mm-hmm. Do I need to put 2 points in accuracy? I don't actually get all the charges back. I think there's something about like how many charges you get back has to do with how much cooldown you have or something like that. Now everything's on cooldown. F. Let me try. No, okay, because they don't have any cooldown at all. Interesting. Is this something about the world boss? What is different here? I know that like hitbox don't work here, but it shouldn't matter for Razor Wings. The Portage's Tempo. Ah, I think I know what's happening. We don't get the... we get a charge reset, right? There's a charge reset that we don't get right now. What's this? 10% chance? Yeah, okay, this doesn't work. So this is why we're running out here. Oh, very fast boss kill actually, that's nice. Get the souls. How many people are wondering what the hell is the Spiritborn casting? Yeah. Got a glaive. 3GA glaive. It's actually kind of usable as well. For that Balsam build. Okay, 5 minutes, let's do that. I'll try Sorc, yeah. But I'm not really in a rush right now with the Sorcs. And that's a big... It's the same thing, but it's a better base. I know it's overpower, not dot. Okay. F. You have Pulse Druid, Penshot Rogue, and Hydra, so I'm gonna push 300. Well, Penshot it is, I would say. I mean, Hydra might be better, but I'm not sure if Hydra is that enjoyable compared to Penshot. I would definitely farm the Gaunts with the Penshot. Actually, it's still decently mobile thanks to the Hunter spam. And evading around while attacking. The auto aim just kind of kills everything on the way. Dude, what I need is... What is that unique called in PoE? Where you can cast Novas at the distance? Something with Astral Projection or some shit? I don't know. I need that for my Vortex. I need to cast my Vortex at range, man. That'll be interesting. Literally Perenado. Didn't realize a Rune under city is 8 per run, that's so many. Was that, I mean, really 8? Or is that because of a goblin? I will do a Heartseeker Rogue Bile, yeah.
It is done.
Where are those eyes in the dark? What's that? Nah, thank you.
I've been starting from nothing.
So this doesn't seem to help us, but I like the 4 seconds installable. I think I'm gonna keep that. Need a rogue that's not a trap build. Ah, good news, man. There's plenty of good rogue builds right now. And they're all pretty close in power. Oh, nice bile. Maybe a Razorwing build after I scrap all of the Razorwing's gloves and armor. But it rolls on the helm. And you want the harmony, so that's not a big deal. I want relatively generic stuff for this, just like armor, attack speed, crit, dex, life. That's it. So this is easy to build actually. The only item that's a bit out of the ordinary is the Sunstained War Crozier. But yeah, the rest is pretty standard, just like normal rolls. Easy to build this setup actually, I'd say. Isn't there a Necro speed build? I'm not sure what Necros do to like speed farm the best. I suppose Blade or some shit. But even that is like not great.
Better than starting from nothing.
Definitely cooked. It's a good build, yeah. $300 in a jar for 4 Aeons. Nah. Don't want to do that. Oh shit. $400 for 4 Aeons. Do I do that? Nah, fuck it. Okay. Discount for this guy, I guess. A Spiritborn Touch of Death video. I have no plans for Touch of Death right now. But Chronax is in chat. You can talk about Touch of Death if you want. Ja, died, pardon. This guy wants to pay me 700 million for my Almost perfect. 4GA Ice at Dark. Did I do that? I don't really want to accept less than 1 billion, I think. This thing is insane. And it's for the best build on arguably the most fun class. Those can go for 2 billion. Yeah, I don't think I wanna just sell it to the first guy. There's certainly some people that have gold at this point in hardcore. Their hand is too low. On hardcore, we'd sell it. Let's price his tempo. The main reason why Spiritborn is fun. Key passive. He sold a 1 GA Lightbringer for 750. What? To whom? I mean, I have a GA, both hits twice, 580, and max roll willpower Lightbringer. That's definitely worth a lot. It's better than my Lightbringer. Okay, he says, okay, 1B. Nice. Okay, 1 billion. I kind of want the clocks to run here, I guess. We need to dimension these tiers. Okay, what now? Okay. I wonder how like an astral find would go and stuff, yeah. How to get mood up. Farm Harbinger of Hatred. They said. This player has not access to your difficulty. What is this guy called?
Greetings.
It's my biggest trade this season. Oh wait, I don't have a rogue mule anymore, so I guess not. This guy was already my friend list, by the way. I didn't actually add him. I'm not sure. Who is that? What a name. Was du das? with Quacks. Yeah, this one's Ahu Quacks. It's not that crazy on the boss, but it's otherwise permanently up, basically. Okay, I added the link in the YouTube description as well.
It is done.
How do you know how much is the item worth? Well, I think I'm generally underselling my stuff. I'm just happy to get rid of it, you know? So, otherwise it just goes to the blacksmith anyway. So, basically anything I get out of it. I mean, at this point I have 4.5 billion gold. This is very rich for hardcore. And, you know, with this I can do anything, basically. So... Guess try Ahu Quacks again a little bit more. But the CFX is 944. Is there like any other... There's like this other like potency based thing. What is that? Potent exchange. 55% damage. Consumes 2 resolve per potency cast. Oh my god. Dude, what? Gain 1 resolve when you dodge an attack. Consume 2 per cast. Okay, so I gotta lose like all my resolve in like 1 second. Great. I'm kind of unhappy about the redirected force, but I think that's just like nothing else. And Fleet Wings was like stealth nerfed, man. Of all things, they nerfed this aspect from patch notes to live. The patch notes say it's 5%, but it's actually 2.5. Which is sad, because this would actually be pretty good. Passive, you are unhindered. Now that actually makes me wonder, should I just remove this gem? I don't think we care about the Jewel Guardian so much. 6% life is not that crazy, 6% core stat. So we have the attack speed here. And then we can do this Scornful Light and get 20% damage there. I think that would be kind of nice. We already have unhindered anyway. We can also do the double power and get the movement and the crit there. Don't really need the movement, do we? A 1.6% overcap. I don't even want to remaster work this.
On the morrow, traveler.
Nice Oopal. Interesting discovery. Let's find escalation sigil, guys. For science. Bobo reserve. Do you want to gamble or something? I guess rings.
Hello, shining gem hell. Almost finished, are you?
What do you think of Frenzy Barb or is Launching Strike king? Yeah, Launching Strike is definitely king. Frenzy is kind of like the fun meme version of it. Which is also playable, but definitely weaker, I guess. I wonder if I can get strong enough to just run Yule Jar, sort of Yule Gar. Get teleports in here. You know, we kind of need. We got 800 obols here in like a minute. Pretty nice. Wait, are we? We had fucking Torment 2, man. Oh my god. Working on it, Filmic. We had a great start already. Song is City Lights, FM attack. Oh, there goes the escalation sigil. But wait, there's more. Strong room. Yeah, I need to like not cast my Vortex that much. I feel like my Vortex is relatively useless. It's good for the start and then I don't really have anything else to do there. I know. Some good news. The Oracle Makia. That is excellent news. $8B, a good price to sell 4J Azure on softcore. That sounds way too low, I think. Agile Graph is a pretty meta item. Let's see how fast you clean those strong rooms. Seems pretty good actually, because the Sphinx just fly everywhere. Like 45-second clear. Okay. Nice. Check Trader has 5 pages. There's 5 pages of 4GA Agile Graphs? What the fuck? I wonder some people might be like, you know, price fixing and trying to snipe some stuff like this for cheap from people. Oh, where the hell do we go? They drop a lot. Okay. Yeah, I mean, every class that Spiritborn can find them, I guess. A lot of people do like Harbinger loot, for example, or Undyre loot and Duriel loot. Or Iris right now. Okay, it's actually just Sorcs, right? Like most other classes probably don't choose that actually. Because they want other uniques on Belial. But yeah, since it's like available in all the classes, I guess there are a lot of Agile Graphs. Wait, am I really in Torment 4? These guys just explode. Someone is posing fake items. No, it could be like someone just kind of like filling up the trade site with like random fake offerings, right? And then other people actually list the item for 8 billion, like our guy in chat here. And then they buy it from them, and they you know, sell them later for like times 10 or something. I mean, same shit happens basically in PoE, so it's happening here for sure as well. Can I shoot through the wall, actually? Looks like it, yeah. You can just shoot through the wall. Huh. But not through the door. I can shoot through the walls, but not through the door. What's that? Exile. Hello. Just miss a bleed bar. Hitting a Rapture is so nice. Flay is actually second best right now, or third best on Barb, I think. Flay plus Rapture. Damn, that was close. If that was GA was on the armor and brilliance too, That'll be pretty nuts actually. What do you have here? Thanks, more life. Like if we pump those numbers up a little bit with nice neck, slightly better gear, this is gonna be pretty good here. What? Oh shit. As we're evading all the time. Can't really hold that thing there. Evade is kind of part of how I move here on this build. Because I have really high attack speed. It's a very fast attack animation. This thing. I wonder if for consistency for bossing we could also do something like Yule Wax. Instead of Ahu. That's the most annoying part about this build is that we can't press armored hide and counter attack together. We have to keep both up all the time. That is a bit annoying, I guess. So you have to kind of like leave it in the middle, but then you know, randomly interrupt your Policy's tempo cycle. Because you always have to proc it with 3 casts in a row. Okay, if I can find my Barb build walkthrough guide. Should be on YouTube. Is it not already? Looks like it's not yet. Oh yeah, hopefully gonna be finished. Otherwise tomorrow. Hi.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
I can take the plan off for now, and then video tomorrow, I guess. Burning Butcher. Hi Logan, how's it going? Thank you. Hope you had a good time. Exile Cuckoo. Kill volley, evade for League Starter. Both are pretty good, but evade is probably a bit better. But if you don't like the evade playstyle, the Quill is totally fine. I can do T4 bosses on my hardcore Spiritborn with Quill, no problem. I'm far from min-max there. You there. That's unsolvable, turn off Balazan and poison in general. Unsolvable has nothing to do with that. But when you press counter attack, you have 100% dodge. And when you dodge, you don't stack the stacks of the Balazan pants. So when you play with that, you generally have to leave a gap between your counter attacks so that you can get the stacks. Alright, let's see an Astaroth, guys. And this is with no Quax Rune, so you're gonna be a bit weaker than normal, I guess. And he has barrier. So it's gonna be pretty tanky, actually. Do we even get vulnerable with the barrier? I guess not, right? Because I can't get the vulnerable thing there with the crit. Let's see. Oh shit. I messed up. Okay. Yeah, the barrier is kind of not a good test now. It's kind of hard to like look at my cooldowns here and also aim at at the right place. The barrier doesn't come back though, right? It's not like energy shield. So I guess it should be fine. Okay, I'm gonna just move the dice somehow. But not Astaroth. Set here, Coco. Hope we're gonna get through it fine. It's always better times ahead. I feel like the bosses are a bit of a weakness of this. That's interesting though, because you don't even have revealing Paragon Ball, right? You have this, like everything is pretty consistent here. Need potent ranks. That'd be huge. I wonder if I can try the Yule plus Quacks. Let me see that. How about this? I mainly put Gar with... I see a Gar is fine, I guess. We just need to proc it once and we have it full stacked. I wonder how that feels. Just so like relatively consistent Quacks procs. 075 again. Yo, thanks, Factorin. So Razor Wings as a passive reset all your charges now. It depends on how much cooldown reduction you have. I'm not exactly sure how it scales. But yeah, you don't get all of them back. I think I get like 8 or 10 or something. And if you have some cooldown reduction, it gives you more. Like you see now, right now I have like 7, and I press it, it goes, yeah. And then like completely empty, I think it gives me like 8 or something. Dude, you know what this game needs now? A Zay's Stone of Vengeance. And then this build is complete, actually. Actually, this Yule Quacks seems like a pretty nice combo for consistent damage output. It's not like insta, but it's pretty close. Because you need to cast 8 cooldowns. I mean, this is like maybe 1.5 or 2 seconds or so. I kinda like this actually. Yeah, I have a feeling I have to do a backtrack here. I wasn't really paying attention to the map. Because I was looking at my cooldowns. I need to like, get the muscle memory down and don't have to look at my bar all the time. I'm just looking at my skill bar a lot. And then I can actually aim at enemies and do more damage as well. Because I actually hit them. Which is amazing. It opened. Okay. Fuck. Somehow I messed something up. It gives me 8 charges. I don't understand why it's such an issue right now. I think I must have missed him a lot. Maybe because he teleported away. And just interrupted all my thingies too much. Fuck. Okay, let's wait a little bit. Can I like cast my stuff to get my stacks here? No, I cannot. Kinda weird, because it was fine on the other bosses. Is there something with this boss? That's odd or something? Like, I didn't get any charges back here. From like 7 hits or 10 hits, I don't know. Yeah. Weird. Let's try this again. Maybe it's the best to just kind of like wait it out, like 10 seconds extra or something, and then you have everything back, and then you're fine. Level 136 out of 40 challenges, you're free. Which bit was that, okay?
My hammer sings on your return.
I think you should take a nap if you keep it short. Can be very refreshing. Okay, tier 69. Viper strike of the Mamba PF, okay. This version feels more like Heartseeker than Penshot. I mean, the Penshot stuff is fun. And they can make alternative versions, you know, like combo point based Penshot, for example, instead of Azurath or something. That either has of precision or so. Dude, what? It's kind of odd, man. Like, for real. But it is a bit clunky, I gotta say. I'm gonna try the Vex again, just to have more resets. Maybe he's gonna do that for farming and that's fine. Nine Vexes. Too bad about this Quacks. I mean, the Quacks combo was actually kind of good. I want to see how much is the uptime on this. The Quacks, like this. Yeah, look, it actually comes back all the time here. Up, 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 up. Okay, so it's basically every 1.5 to 2 seconds on average. Very good uptime. So the question is, do we want to prefer that over Gar? I'd like to get like more crit. Can I just get more crit? We could do the Seeker for 100% crit. We don't really need the Hunter. But then we don't move anywhere. That's kind of the bigger problem. We kind of need to move. I wonder if for a push this would be a good idea though. So hard to cap crit. I wonder if like alternatively we can go with Perdition Helm and get crit. It's a lot of crit, but only 60% bonus instead of 90% bonus. So that's an 18.7 difference. We also lose the damage reduction, which is pretty okay. Then we get like a hit, which doesn't matter. We get movement, same. And we get core ranks, doesn't matter. Velocity doesn't matter. All stats is kinda whatever. So it could be fine to just go Perdition Helm. And we go go. And we have 68. I think we have 32 crit chance missing right now. So we can lose another 20 crit or so. So basically one roll on the glove. Or we keep the roll on the glove, but we lose maybe both on the rings. And with a perfect Perdition, we just go for like one glove roll like this, and we have crit cap. And we get 2 more rings and another rune. And even more crit, because I'm actually still missing some 6.4 crit. And then you do Yule Quacks and Seal Vex. Hey, Doomslayer, thanks for Prime. There is a guide for this build, yeah. It's the Razor Wings endgame guide on Maxwell. Yeah, as they change Razor Wings makes the charges feel less clunky. Well, they mostly just give Razor Wings more damage, right? But also, I mean, it does aim at enemies now, and the more you hit enemies, the more you get the resets from poised Razor Wings. So it's 20% chance on hit to get a charge back. So you usually hit once, and it flies back, it hits again. So you have 2 times 20% chance on the throw, and then you get the counter attack where it like flies out again. So as long as you keep the counter attack up, it's fine. Maybe my problem is just that I don't really keep the counter attack up enough. So maybe, for example, we can do like 1 counter attack charges here. And then just make sure we always keep it up. I think this is my main issue here. Because it's just like keep bouncing, basically. But it might despawn at some point, I'm not sure. Okay, you will. Quacks. Now we don't need any crit anymore. We have 100. Even without this ring. Yeah, I could give up one crit roll right now, but I'm not gonna change my setup right now. But let's see this how it goes. So this could just be a, I don't know what actually. Like a life roll, I guess. So that would make up a little bit for the lost damage reduction from the helm. Or here could be a dex roll, so one of the two, I guess. And we're missing a little bit more rest now, I think. Because we had account for the all stats on the harmony. That's like 2.5 rest. Okay, CLX, you quacks. Let's see that. 2.8 missing. Ah, shit, we also lose a Jaguar, that's true. I forgot we don't have Potent now and the ranks there. So, how can I fix that? I mean, okay, we can stack Potent from Hunter. It's mostly on the boss anyway. And here we have how many stacks of Ferocity? 11. So we lose this as well. Yeah, it seems kind of scuffed. The other idea could be to go Jaguar main. And make sure we cast Armored Hide every 3 seconds, but that's also kind of clunky. I mean, Ravager does proc decent enough to get Potent up on the boss. But Burnus is missing for sure. Thank you. Maybe just redistribute these points here. Ding, 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 ding. Like that, maybe. Then we're gonna have 6 ranks of max up, which means we get 22% reset every Party's proc. Instead of 18. So we could realistically expect to get it every 4 resets instead of every 5. Which might help a bit. Let's see this. Hi, Danger. Yeah, it wasn't actually really a homage of things, I believe. It was something with Endurance Faith. That was weird. Yeah, it's just kind of nice. I wonder how a 75 will go. Let's see the boss. Definitely feels more comfy now. Yeah, I think this is nice. Even though we actually lost quite some value here. Also, the pets that focus on target is immune instead of killing pillars or portals. Yeah, I guess just like try to avoid Harbinger and Andariel. I mean, that's kind of the general strat for anyone, I guess. But maybe more so on Necro Minion. Does Rune proc ROSS? What is that? Starless Skies, I mean. Ah. It should, yeah. I'm pretty sure that Quax does trigger that. And we probably get it consistently every 3 seconds, actually. So that would be a way to build it. Question is that an upgrade? I don't think it's really an upgrade over anything else. Spiritborn aspects are usually pretty nutty. But it's a lot of attack speed and crit we can get there. But we need neither the core skills nor a lucky hit. So maybe it would be an upgrade anyway if I take like one ring and masterwork up the Razorwing charges on it. The problem is I don't have my attack speed Starless Skies anymore. It's Gonski now. That'll be kind of nice to try. I have to kill more bosses again. Pretty sure the Quax triggers Starless though. And it triggers all the other stuff like Preparation, Ancestral Guidance, and so on as well. Why is this guy not taking damage? You can clear tier 2, but you're super far off tier 3. And the Eternal character. I mean, if you're playing an Eternal character, you might be playing a build that is like super outdated or even like half broken or whatever at this point. Because they keep changing stuff a lot. But I'm not sure what you're playing. In the bug where zombies are spawning in boss layers. Yeah, I experienced that as well. It's kind of funny, but not too useful, I think. Should try a hordes. Everyone's okay with 1200 multiplier of Hydra. Yeah, I mean, it's not really a 1200 multiplier because you lose the heads. And if that is like, I don't know, what's the final outcome? You have plus 12 heads instead of, so you have 16 heads instead of 4, right? So the heads were a at ×4. Go. And now it became a 1200 multi. So it's like ×3 from there, I guess. Man, then what are you doing? It's very funny right now. I can't show it so easily. So we bought him a little like cooling mat. Wait, maybe I can show it. There. That's the blue thing. It's like a little cooling mat. And now we started digging it. Oh. I'll show what he's playing now. What's he doing? He's playing with some toy. Very wild right now. Ah, this is fish. That's the plush fish that is like attacking right now. I should do another Astaroth of this setup and see how that goes. Yeah, he's digging. Okay. I'm not sure if you guys hear the sounds, but it's very funny. Okay, another escalation. If you can get it for Astorp easily, you won't have an issue with Belial. Yeah, Astorp is kind of comparable to the bosses, I'd say. He's basically like a layer boss. How come every rogue build uses Azeroth? That's because a rogue sucks, but Azeroth fixes it. Basically. It's kind of funny because these builds like perfectly end up balanced with the other top rogue builds. So there's Death Trap, there's Penshot Azeroth, there's Twisting Blades Azeroth, there's Rain of Arrows, and then a little bit behind that we have stuff like Heartseeker, and I guess Barrage, Azeroth. Poison TB as well is like up there. It's like a different version of TB that actually works with rogue skills. We just threw Azeroth into Heartseeker too. I mean, Heartseeker has decent like a hit as well. And usually when I kind of like fully build into Azeroth to really make it worth. What the? There's Razor Wings. There's a bug when you lose the escalation sigil if you complete this dungeon and at the same time get full favors. Wait, what? Wait, what happens with the dungeon if that happens? Right, mouse. Did you know that Pulp Endgame build works better with Rabbit Bear aspect? I did know that. This is why I use it. Butcha. Rogue, even with bugs like weaker than others, balance it well. But to be honest, I think Rogue balance is by far the best right now. Like the builds all feel good, fun, strong, and nothing is like too OP. You have like a nice endgame power curve. There's really good like interclass balance, you know, there's like so many Rogue builds right now that are just like close to each other. Like Rogue is actually the best right now, I think, in terms of balance. And like, you know, Pit 100 is not like super trivial and these kind of things. Matthias had a 1 trillion tick with Poison TV. 1 trillion is pretty legit. Yeah, we learned some interesting news today, actually. That is gonna like elevate Twisting Blades a little bit, I think. So apparently there's a bug in this game. Period. There is a bug where Shadow Clone Twisting Blades overrides your own Twisting Blade damage amp. So the 8% ramping that is supposed to go, I don't know, to like faster attack. It attacks 6 times per second, so I can have 18 stacks of 8% damage per amp. So that is like 144% multi. And then you should get a times 2 because you have the clone, right? So you should get 300% damage extra, like quadruple damage, when you attack with 6 attacks per second with clone. But apparently the clone overrides this buff every single attack. So you just get nothing. Like you get like 8% instead of like 300. So if you now drop clone, then you are going to be much more powerful. And I guess people are gonna start using that and just go like Death Trap or some shit. Which is very good for TV because you need to pull shit. So you no longer need to run the Cry rune to get a free rune setup, and you have a better pull. And you don't have to deal with the fucking Shadow Clone targeting. And you get the damage amp of like times 2.5 at least. And then I don't know what would be the rune setup, but something significant, I hope. So it sounds really nice. So maybe TP is gonna catch up there. TB, DT is the move. Yeah, I mean, I didn't math it out now, like, if that is actually, like, much stronger compared to just, like, accepting that you don't get the amp and that's it. But I think, like, it sounds like it should be better to go without clone. Because, like, investing the clone is also, like, a downside, right? Like, you need to have a temper and maybe an aspect and whatever, and these kind of things, and then the clone just, like, doesn't do what it should. So it's only really like targeting the boss when there's like a boss fight, and then otherwise it's just like hitting whatever. Which is kind of funny because I tried a little bit of TB with Death Trap on a PTR actually. And here we are. Now it's actually the thing. But I'm not sure if it's like that much more powerful. I don't think it's gonna be a lot more powerful than before. Because the Shadow Clone did contribute. And Death Trap doesn't really contribute any damage. It just pulls and allows you to not bug out your detecting blades. Do you use Empiric Curse? No. Can you take Seer and take out for teleport on Barb? Bad idea. But you can maybe find another aspect for your weapon. I guess it would probably be Vehement Brawler. Or you could put Moonrise back on a two-handed. If you're running that on a one-handed slot right now with your grandfather. Then you put Vehement Brawler into the build and you have kind of some damage and you have to teleport. For T4 you can definitely do that, you're gonna be powerful enough. But then you also have to place the aspect on your pants, so you have to put light aspect there, I guess. And then you can go teleport. TB Maxwell Guide already used DT. Well, I guess there you go.
All finished, are you?
Astral Prophecy. What the hell is that? Meteor Storm. Okay. It's more cooking involved with TB going strong right now. Okay. Oh, a jewel. Yeah, so now has more meteor attacks. Physical shadow. Okay. Ugh. Okay. I messed up a little bit. But it actually feels pretty decent now. This might actually be the way. Even though it's kind of weird with the air prediction. Roderick Jewel. Nice. Penshot stops doing damage at pit 80. Are you playing like the Azurath Penshot build or what? Like 80, I can probably do like in 3 minutes or something with mine. How much is a Sky Hunter? Someone asked me. It's a perfect 4GA Sky Hunter. Could ask for 500M maybe? It's kind of off meta, huh? Yeah, around 220 Paragon. Okay, if 220 Paragon, maybe you don't really have like maxed out gear and stuff. Like once I get really good gear, like 80 is no problem at all. Penshot has pushed over 100. Like 80 is like almost farming territory. Okay, this guy cannot wait too long with his answer because I have a horde to do. Is this guy gonna reply or not? 500 M for the Skyhopper. He is silent. It says I don't have 500. Fuck. The drop rate in percent for Uber bosses? We don't know. That's pretty low. I'm missing 3 crit on Azure. I've got only 2. I mean, I had 2 as well, and 2 on my Elemental Surge, so I was not really maxed out there either. I mean, the third Master Arc is obviously pretty important because that's all of your damage, pretty much. So it's like another 10% DPS or so from that alone. But I know, maybe it's not also or something. Like maybe a Fist of Fate wasn't great with the lucky hit. Maybe a Penshot cast twice on the Eagle Horn. Maybe all your tempers were low with the additive damage. Maybe you didn't keep up the Shadow Clone enough. Maybe you didn't like bounce well with the bouncy shots. I'll put anything with cooldown into this build. And cooldown reduction. So I get more Razor Wing charges back. Why wouldn't Millennium Tunnels show in your map? Because this is Season 9, and Millennium Tunnels were only in Season 1. Wait a minute, I did not override this with 6-way fort. 8-way fort open still. So I might actually run out of time for the Whisper. And I can't even get shot of a Raphael here. How do you get hearts? Ah, you mean for Bashan? You get them from Whispers. Funny, actually. I didn't actually understand what you were going for until you mentioned the hearts. Yes, Spooky Fork. It's very good runes. There's also Harmony tributes. I don't think they're that great. Maybe I'm gonna do like a testing session similar to the boss session I've done today, and see how many tributes are. Could be interesting. Just like another 2 hours of Harmony tributes or something. See what I get. issue people might have with Penchant is there aren't potion spam enjoyers. True, that's another thing. You have to press your potion every 10 seconds. I mean, my Penchant rogue was able to kill Beast in the Eyes on T4 before he lifts off. And if you can do that, like I can definitely speed farm an 80. And I had a non-ancestral pistol for 8 actually, so. We did it in time. Is that like a Nair boss you can try? I know, we can do like another Marshan. Let's see how Marshan will go. How dependent is a rogue build with seasonal powers? I mean, reactive ooze is nice for the regen, in case you run out of resources after a Quax proc or something. But all the other stuff, okay, you have like a bit more damage from the gem, and stuff like that. A bit more lucky hit from the gem. A bit more main stat and life from the gem. I mean, I guess in general, you're probably gonna be something like 50% more powerful or something. It's gonna be noticeable. I mean, not too bad. Probably just have this like 8-second timer on the potency skill damage. And then it times out. Let's time it out. And see how that does. I mean, I don't pre-stack it at all. Yeah, kind of awful, I guess. Like, I ended the fight. Did it even have 10 stacks? I don't think so. Where is it? Somehow it timed out. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of clunky, I guess, for bossing. Classic Crit is still okay. I was playing it a little bit. I'll play it a bit more actually, but I tried it. My gear is pretty good, but not like maxed out. And I can do like T4 bosses in like 5 seconds or so. Otherwise, evade. It's very strong right now. Pretty good farming build. It's this Razor Wings build. It's very fun. How close is the hardcore community? You know, we greet each other in passing. Everyone knows each other by name. We share our loots. Basically group found. I think Haida is still A+. Now we decided to move Haida into S now. I think we're putting it between this Spiritborn and the Necro builds together with both. I wonder if there's an alternative weapon I can use for bossing. That is also good damage. Instead of the Sunstained. Because keeping up this 8-second timer, you have to stack it 10 times, man. Like you see at the start, I just do no damage. And then it's fine. But in bossing, you have to like stack it from scratch every time. If you want to in-skill the bosses, I think you need something else. I should check if there's an alternative. Equip like another weapon, put an aspect. I mean, we could maybe put something like a Plains Power and use Mystic Circles. For bossing, that's okay, I guess. Yo, FFS broken for you. Reduce an NK build. When should you switch to it? Right when you reach level 60 after you get the unique. Yeah, I mean most Maxo in-game builds start at level 60 with nothing, basically. But there is builds that cannot be played without certain requirements, you know. Like some builds don't exist without a unique item or multiple unique items or stuff like that. you know, because that is the build, you know, like all this the Balazan Spiritborn stuff right now. Like you can't play this if you don't have a Balazan and at least a Razor Blade, I would say. Because else, you know, you don't have to build. So there's stuff like that, you know. Or Shadow Step is, for example, one that is like a pretty like high investment build until it kind of pops off. And these kind of things. But yeah, most of the endgame guides for Maxwell, they start at 60 with like, you know, fresh character coming out of Penitent. And you start blasting basically. Poison EV just cleared 104. Holy dude. What was that? My Razor is kind of bugged out there or something on the way. Wait, I want to see that again. How much more is gear expensive on hardcore compared to softcore? I'll show you how much more expensive it is. Okay. That's how much more expensive gear is in hardcore.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Hello, shame that. Hello, shine. Battery's ghost. I had that in my bag.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? It is done.
Yeah, hardcore is pretty free of, you know, duping and cheating and RMTing. So prices are actually what they should be. There's a real economy here. I do have to say, as a farming build, this feels kind of fun. But I don't really like the bossing part of it. I need to figure something out for that. I also want to try to start the skies, right? does look a bit odd. I actually wanna like check some recordings of this and see what they have happens here actually. Haven't played since season 2. If you have played Diablo 3 Vanilla and then Diablo 3 RS, it's basically like that. And if you haven't, then let me tell you, it's like a whole new game. And you see how sometimes, what are these Razor Wings doing? Look at this. What? Where are they going? What? It looks very weird. Like they all fly down there and then all despawn, or what? It's actually like a buff bar or something that shows you how many stacks do you have? Like what is this here? This 46 stacks thing. What's a realistic amount of gold to be sitting on if you haven't bought anything this much for this season? 200k? Like if you don't trade at all, if I hadn't traded at all, I would probably have around 1.5 to 2 billion or so. I've been selling a bunch of runes. I sold like an item for 1 billion earlier. I don't know, maybe I would have like 2-3 billion less than now or something, or maybe 4 billion less. I mean, it depends on how much you spend. You know, I mean, you can spend, 1 to 2 billion just rolling a passive on your neck. And you can spend like 500 million to 1 billion, per masterwork, per item, basically, right? So, just masterworking your gear will probably cost you like between 5 to 10 billion gold if you want to get 3 out of 3 everywhere in the right spots. And then rolling your gear will probably cost you another few billion. So yeah, per build, I guess you're talking about like a 5 to 10 billion investment or so most of the time. If you want to get like the right stuff everywhere. Without buying items, just what you leave at the NPC. But of course, I don't spend 5 to 10 billion per build. I spend like 500M, maybe a billion here and there. Occasionally, for some important stuff, I do a bit more. And gold income is, I mean, if you do a lot of boss farming, you vendor an inventory of uniques, that's like 3-4 million gold per. Okay, what's the average boss fight duration? That's kind of hard to say because some of them you kill in 2 seconds and some of them is like a minute or 2. But let's say if you average it out to half a minute fight per boss kill, you need 5 boss kills to fill your inventory, and that's like, it's like 800k gold per boss kill or so. Let's check out. Something like that, I guess. Okay, let's say 1 million gold per boss kill. 30 seconds each. So it's 2 million gold per minute. 120 million gold per hour. That kind of checks out. Let's say 100 million gold per hour just doing bossing. And next to nothing in other places. So how much bossing do you do on average for your playtime? Let's say 25% of my playtime is bossing. So 25% of my day playtime, I get like 120 million gold per hour. So I get like 30 million gold per hour from that. And then maybe like the odd, you know, whatever gold from other sources. So maybe 50 million gold per hour is like a pretty realistic average if you're playing SSF. So if you're talking about like 5 to 10 billion gold investment per build to like masterwork and whatever, I'm talking about like 100 to 200 hours of gameplay to get the gold. Are you the king of hardcore? That's a funny question. I don't know. I try to be up there. It's only showing like half. Yeah. At least one physical representation of playing hardcore at the top end.
Precious stones to come back and see us.
And what do I want to do? I want to see if I can do something that is not this for bossing. So there is Sky Augments, Razor Wings deals double damage, but it's only 20%. So I guess it will be 40. So you can reach 100, right? Right. You have the Razor Wings planner? %, and here it's 94.5. Where does that thing start? Sun Saint, it starts at 35. Okay, and the tempo starts at 40. So this is how that works. It has dex, it has life, it's missing additive. You also get a bunch of skill points. Every 2 seconds you mark a random nearby enemy. Is this a Necro the Herald angle? They freshly nerfed overpower, so maybe not. They actually further nerfed this item. You hadn't experienced any math issues this season? Me neither, actually. But the people that masterwork a lot, they will run out of Forgotten Souls already crystals. Even to kill many bosses. Okay, now what do we do here? Redirected force two-handed, I guess. Endless talents. That's a 50% multi. It's not bad to put on a neck, I guess. And then we can do Vehement Brawler for the 30% bonus. Or we can do... What's that? We have 11 stacks, right? So this is 65%, but we have to stay in the Mystic Circle, so we're not really doing that, actually. That's kind of yikes. Okay. Okay, now how do we fix this? Take that. Take this. I mean, we don't really need these extra points, I would say. Although this helps with the bossing. But I guess we don't really need it. Just put like the 2 points there.
Come back if you need work.
I'm gonna compare some damage numbers here. How do you pin this? Damage. Oh. Counterattack reflects incoming razor wings back out of again with 50% increased damage. Oh, and it actually does more damage as well. I think this is a pretty good idea what I was doing here. And we actually have 27% crit chance, too much too. So this is 42 million damage, but it has quacks every around 1.5 seconds consistently, including the boss. And this one procs quacks probably slightly more often in the run, but less on the boss. It has like around 20% more damage overall. And I guess procs potent a little bit faster, but it's only really relevant for very short boss fights. Has a bit more DR. But this can be changed if we just put life here and life here, and we still have crit cap. And we get the Vex for more cooldown resets. Which is here like not present at all. Now what about the bossing setup? 32, 42, actually it doesn't seem like that much off. I think this could be a good solution actually. Okay, the chance to deal double damage does not compute here. This has 94, but it's almost the same number anyway. There's actually more life here. 1600 life, 1.7k life. Why is it so much more life? What? This is like not counted? It is. I mean, they have almost the same. 1655, 1781, but here it's like 13k. Idle, resilient. Oh, I didn't change the resilient. Okay, that makes more sense. So the Arcana, 3 different ones. Reactive Ooze. Denial, Power, Control. Deactivate Suppressor. I mean, that seems nice. What's our movement speed? We kind of need to hit 200% move speed. And we have that pretty easily. Aspect of Fleet Wings. Wait a second. That's fake. But we kept anyway. Boots, helm. I have right here. Where the hell is life? We can do something like this, perhaps. How is my bossing set up if I change the aspects differently? So we just add Vayman Brawler. It's definitely gonna be weaker. It's at 32. It's 25. Yeah. It's a 25% difference. Just like swapping the aspects around. It's quite a lot. So it still has too much crit chance. Do I actually care about vortex size? Maybe I don't. On the other hand, barrier generation doesn't work for gorilla. At least not for the maximum part of it. It only works for auspicious, so barrier generation is not really impressive either. Like anywhere we can get cooldown in here. We need deflection, so we need the pants. We kind of want this, even without ferocity, I think. It's just valuable. So we can't change those.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
We kind of want the acceleration points. And I want one there. We don't need this, we can do this. Let's make a lower paragon version of this. So what do you remove? In playing hardcore, you can't get those fast on hardcore. What can you do? What do you mean with faster? Hardcore is the same game. There's nothing faster. We grind. Mostly the pit. Is there anything you have to do to unlock mythics? No. That's unlucky, excuse me. Holy shit. Okay, Brennan, yeah. Okay, I think I have to like somehow drop a cluster or two. But what? This has res. This is just, yeah, I guess you can drop this. Now it's gonna get tough, so we have to definitely drop some other stuff. Shit. Which checks down to remove this. Still need 25 points. It's actually insane. I mean, the one maximum ferocity is basically just 5% attack speed, which may or may not even do anything. I don't care about the ferocity stacks, we just cast Hunter all the time anyway. So maybe let's do this and have like perma unstoppable and we're chilling. There's also Eagle, which we could use to actually get more crit. Gaining crit chance as you move. How much crit do we have? Now we have 100 anyway, because this. Here we have 1 crit roll, and otherwise nothing else. And this is not a huge loss. So I think the Gorilla is kind of nice. You can get perma unstoppable. Don't have to worry about anything. You can put this there. Go, go. Razor wings. How do you sustain resource on the Barb? You can't. It will always eventually run out. And then you have to get it back. But other than that, I mean the boots regen, you have reactive ooze, season power in regen, and then the attacks that you do. I think I changed the gems here as well, right? So what do we have? You have 30% attack speeds. You have this and this. How much attack speed is this? So we have 100%. But I'm missing a lot, actually. I don't even have the cap with this stuff. We don't have attack speed here. It's GA attack speed, double crit, GA attack speed, double crit. And a normal attack speed there. And then Paragon and the bots. And the ferocity. How much additive damage do we have in this build? 500, 6, 900, 13, 1400. Wait, that's it? How much does the planner have? 800, 950, 1.3, 1.8, 1.9. So just on additive damage I actually have. Oh wait, there's also potency damage, right? 10, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2.4k. And I had 1.4, right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so it's like around 25% more damage just on additive in the planner. Plus I have the crit cap and the attack speed cap, which I don't have both of them here. Armor is fine. Rest is fine. It's a very tanky setup as well. It's pretty overkill. How much would like a crit damage roll be? 72% on 2.5k. So that's like almost 3% damage. It's kind of awful. And we lose 2.2k life. That's like 12% or so. It's such a bad trade. Okay. Yeah, one thing that could be potentially nice is just putting like one cooldown roll on the neck or something. And with that, they're gonna get more Razorwing charges back, and that's gonna potentially like remove the clunk. Actually, let me try this. If I have like any cooldown neck lying around, I'm not sure.
This place is unsettling.
No, that's actually interesting. Catalytic skill gains 25% cooldown reduction. I wonder if that works at the Razor Wings and the cooldown reset stuff. That might be like a nice solution to make this like less clunk. We have a ring. Okay, just for science. Now we get 9. Now we get 9 anyway.
I'll be here, tinkering away.
Now we get 11. Now we get 12. So I think cooldown reduction might just be like a direct multiplier to how many charges you get. Because basically the idea would be you get 9 charges back baseline, and then I get 11. So it's like 1 divided by 1.25, and I have 25% extra cooldown reduction from the gem. So and then divided again by 0.92 from the 8% on the ring. And then 1 divided by this times our 9 original charges. Does that check out? No. Maybe it's just like that. It's just like 9 times 125. It's 108. Now we get 12 charges. Here. Like this I can sustain, just shooting into the air. Never hitting anything. Okay, how far do I have to jump for drive? Roughly like this. I think I need to get in the habit of always pressing Hunter and Counter Attack together and then just pressing other skills sometime in between. And now you're out. And long enough fights, you just run out if it's a single target. But do we really want to give up 20% damage? That's the question. Not really, huh? Yeah, I think it's armored high duration is not really necessary here. It does make it comfy. Because you can kind of just like not press armored hide sometimes that fast. 10.1 seconds. It's pretty long. Can I still temper my neck? 4 out of 6. That's been used. I can't even cap out my resistances on 3 of them here. I just don't have enough. So I think I'm gonna remove this because this maximum rest part is kind of not working. Let me lose the 15 DR. Let me get the cooldown. It's gonna be feels good, man. So get 30% attack speed, 25 cooldown for the Razor Wing. We also don't need necessarily this then. So you have the Ooze, you have the Bottled Wind. And then we have literally anything else. There could be Shifting Powder if you want movement speed. But you only get like 1 roll or something. There's Fortify. Why not actually? Wait a minute, if I do this I can't actually get the attack speed here, right? If it's an ultimate, it's not an ultimate. So I can't get the attack speed. So this has to be rolled back to attack speed, I suppose. I need armor. This has armor, this has res. Yeah, this live roll would have to be an armor roll, and this has to be an attack speed roll. That's basically what we have here. Yeah. So it's just a bit scuffed. It's kind of sad because these are insane pants. Maybe I can use them elsewhere. Maybe you can do an armor temper on the neck. How's that? That's 600 armor. What if you're not capped? 52 mil. Wait, this is not counted here? Effects. Armored height active. Seems like this doesn't really compute here. But in my case, I'll get something like 600 armor, let's see. Sounds like a 10% DPS difference. Having a total armor roll instead of resilient roll. I think I'll do it. Here is not really used in any build. But it can be used if you want to be like very tanky for like land bosses, for example, or something. Okay, let's hope I don't break my neck. I have 4 attempts to get a % armor roll. Wait, somehow I'm still missing a lot of attack speed. I think what I saw earlier was with some ferocity stacks. Yeah, I just can't get there. I don't have enough attack speed. Even if I roll the attack speed there, it's not enough. Okay. Maybe I'll keep it as it is then. Let me just get good. I'm gonna put armor on this thing though.
You look like you've seen battle.
And we bricked it. Nice. What about Doombringer? It's kind of the same story as the Tyraels. When I have comfy T4 bosses, you equip that, otherwise it's not really included anywhere. Like no build is like squishy enough to really use a Doombringer or so. Andy also doesn't have really any builds. I made an Andariel equal body build. It's an equal body maxwell guide if you want to see that, but it's also just kind of for the fun. But it's an okay build. I wanted to do the Harmony tribute session, right? But I think I'm gonna do it tomorrow. Exactly, Saki. It's kind of funny. That's my auto side actually. Could have spent quite a lot on this, I guess, but I can do at least another build. I have no strong dungeons. Here's one. Yeah, this will go. And look, when I don't hit anything, I don't get any resets at all, I can't sustain casting it. Oh! I instantly entered. What? Did I fix it? No way. Okay, seriously, what the fuck is going on today? What? Ugh. It's not going well. What the fuck was that? A second one. What the hell? I don't see that. It's like maybe a poison pop or so, but I mean, I shouldn't die from like it's just a poison explosion. What? No, there was no explosion. I just died. From like 100%. From what? 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 Seriously, what is going on today? Why do I just die? I mean, this character was pretty tanky, especially for a Spiritborn. I was very tanky. What? I just disappear. Like there's nothing even hitting me. I'm just gone. Bomb on floor. Like, dude, there is nothing that can kill me in Tone 4. No chance. Like, I can tank the fucking lair bosses. I can tank Astaroth. Like, no problem. What the fuck? An initial dice of cringe. I'm not sure even what to report. I just died. I don't know what it is. What did he miss? It might be the idol. Look at this. Look at the idol. The timer. I think that killed me. That did something there. But it was already proccing here and I didn't die. The idol from the... Here, this thing. But I mean, here I have it. I don't have any like armored hide active, counterattack. And you see, like, it doesn't even hurt me, right? I'm just walking. Okay, so now both shrouds are gone. And my crit prediction is gone. Nice. What else did I have on this guy? There was those razor wing stuff, I guess. Did they bug out the idlers or what? They fixed the strong room thing and now they bugged out the idlers? Like, what is going on, dude? Alright. It's getting empty here, man. Great. Well, I guess that's a batch angle. I have to work out in the morning anyway. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yo, I'm ready macro by boy. Have a good one, guys.